Well, good evening, everyone, and holy fuck, what the hell was that? Does anyone have an answer? Anyone? Anyone? No? Well, welcome to Veteran Stock Weekly. Today we're doing a special episode this week since timing worked out great to go from that debate. Was it a debate? Was it anything even remotely resembling one? I don't know, but whatever the fuck that shitstorm was, we went over to this, and now we've had some fun, and there's criticism for both sides. There are points to be corrected, and who wants to start it?
Well,
a 30 rack
let's
wasn't
get my telling
enough.
off out of the way.
Let's get the spanking out of the way first,
Ooh, kinky.
because someone did a no. Okay, everybody knows that usually I'm the moderator for Red's Rhetoric. Not a big deal, but I'm very well versed in methodology, being a fair and unbiased moderator.
No butt hurt there.
Oh no, it did sting a little bit when I first saw that Fight the Flat Earth was actually moderating. I was like, it's Red's channel. He can do what he wants and see that he does any good.
It was mainly because I set the whole thing up.
Yeah, well, yeah, how about this for ridicule? Next time you want to moderate a debate, get some pointers first.
Like I said, I kind of spoke to Kyle, and yeah, all right. I just tell me what I did wrong.
Okay, first off, a moderator is not just a face on screen, making little cute movements and hanging yourself things, and I understand the reason why you did it, but ever since the rebuttal phase, the first rebuttal phase, when he was actually supposed to be addressing what Reds actually presented, he went on an 84-minute Gish Galop session. And until near the end, you did nothing to stop him. So you didn't keep them on topic. That's job number 2 of a moderator, is to make sure everything stays on point. You let him totally steamroll the entire debate with stuff that Red never brought up. So there's your ridicule for your moderating ability. I hope you learn from it. I've given you a much harsher ridicule when we weren't live, out of respect for you. So this has been highly censored.
I'm learning to do everything as I go. I'm still relatively new at this whole thing, and I 100% accept the criticism and will take it on board. I want to moderate more debates, and I want to get better at doing it. So yeah, there was points where, when I was listening to Break, there was points where he was going off on a tangent, and I was kind of about to step in, but then he'd mentioned something that Red's mentioned, so I thought, okay, I'll just let him go. But I did that too much, and I should have kept it on track more. I definitely brought it more back towards the end. I should have been like that more for the whole thing.
Yeah. If you don't believe me about my ridicule about it, you said you took the advice of Kyle. Ask Kyle what he thought about it, after the fact, and see if he agrees with my assessment, even though he'll probably say it a little bit kinder than I did. But he'll probably agree with my assessment.
If it's anything, Fight, I'm still relatively new. If you go back to my first 2 debates, I probably did absolutely piss poor.
Performance counseling by Sean Hufford.
Well, I just want to say that there is no debating those guys anymore. A debate, you're supposed to present evidence to support your side and refute the evidence that is supported by the other side. There's no deviation from that that's supposed to happen whatsoever. That's a discussion. That's not a debate. These people have no idea what they're fucking talking about. We asked many fucking times, and what is your proof for the flat earth? We're not here for you to say this emotional, oh, NASA doesn't love us. No, NASA doesn't love people like you. You don't deserve to be loved by NASA. You talk shit about them. Of course they don't want to share no fucking information with you. What are you going to say? They're not fucking, they're lying to us. Shut the fuck up. Present evidence for your position. Let us address that evidence. You address our evidence. And that is what a debate is.
And let's also not forget that this what the hell's his name down? Breaking
down the wall of lies.
Okay, yeah. Well, Butt Nugget, he he turned around and one of the things that he did as one of his proofs is he quoted, and I stress quoted, number 9 from Dubé's 200.
Yeah, I called that out.
Dubé. He said, there's 200 proofs.
Well,
Bitch,
besides that, he used one of them, the whole thing about digging canals and laying railroad tracks and shit from Winkler, which obviously nobody's going to have anything to do with the curvature of the Earth doing that. But I just thought it was so funny because I was like, Winkler, wait a minute, that's one of Dubé's, and he quoted the shit, and I thought that was so hysterical.
If I might just like, sorry to break off everything, guys, but since we are talking about this, I'll be honest, I was more disappointed in him than I was like angry at just the debate in general, because like I was watching some of his mannerisms, how he was acting on camera. I straight up told him this on Discord. I was like, you were being an absolute child debating Reds. I was not afraid to tell him that. I mean,
it's no different than he was the other night. He was doing the same shit that he did the last time he was in a fucking debate.
And here's the thing.
And I'm not calling him breaking down the wall of lies. No. I'm calling him sucking down the wall of guys.
Yeah, that is definitely much more accurate, especially with the way he was chain smoking those. I don't know if they were self-rolled cigarettes or something else mixed in there, but dude was definitely hitting it hard. And here's the thing. Not only was he physically acting like a child during all of that, he could not stick to a fucking topic.
No.
I mean, he would even bring something up and then dance away from it. And here's the thing. He wants to have the channel name Breaking Down the Wall of Lies. He never once even tried to substantiate his claim that these things are lies, while he himself lied no less than half a dozen times that I caught, and I left halfway through to go eat dinner.
What was his specific lies?
Well, the last one he did that I caught was when he said that he only provided images from NASA to prove their lies.
Yeah, NASA was at the Salt Flats, of course.
Speaking of, remember that he brought up the whole Salt Flats and said that the horizon was perfectly flat?
Oh, please show it, Sean.
Sure.
I would just, as you're bringing that up, I might as well just like say why I. Is it okay if I like tell everyone why I was personally more disappointed than angry?
Go on
then. Is it showing?
Yep, it's showing.
Yeah, that's a screen capture I took. That's a screen cap I actually took of the actual Hangout from the YouTube watch page.
Yeah,
and then I just switched the whole thing left to right.
Oh, but you can't compress the images because that doesn't show anything.
But he said that it was a perfect example of a perfectly flat horizon.
Oh, and then there was the first image he showed, which looked pretty curved to me, without it even being compressed. I mean, what he provided as perfectly flat, each image he showed, like this one that was close to having the horizon in center of frame,
wasn't in center of the frame.
Wasn't, but even then, you could still see some detectable curvature, and I have fucking shit vision. Which, that was one other thing that I really wish we could have him in here so I can ask him.
He had shit vision.
I could easily, wait, if you guys want him in here, I could get him in.
Oh, thank you. You want him in here? That's fine. I'm gonna make him leave. It's gonna be a shit show.
You don't think I have the same skill team?
No, I know.
Jaren won't even consider being near me because I really have no patience for his style of bullshit, which this guy emulates.
Jaren's afraid of me.
Showdown imminent.
Well, like I said,
when I saw a video that explained this compression and everything, there was one thing that made so much fucking sense, is that no matter where the curve is in the image, when it's compressed, it will express the curve more. If the line is straight, no matter how you compress that image, no matter how that line is oriented in the image. It can be along the bottom. It can run from the top to the bottom. It can be obstructly anywhere in the fucking picture, and it will always be straight when you compress it. It will never bend on its own.
That's what I showed in my video about Jaren's kitchen counter. I showed the 3 images that he used, and it was in 3 different places showing the exact same bend. That was just so silly.
Yeah, it was just, but mind if I get back to my question? You guys is like, just a vote. Do you guys want me to get him in here or not? I can private message him through Discord and get him the link.
And make an offer if he wants to. You know, even the audience is saying, go ahead, bring him in, because
all right, I'll contact him.
There were things that need to be pointed out directly to him, because as a couple people in the chat have even noticed, another lie of his was how he said that Red cited NASA. In what Red provided, he intentionally avoided all space agencies.
All right,
how about him saying that Red's presenting third-person evidence because of the experiment that Sly ran, but then doesn't even acknowledge that every single fucking piece of anything he said came from somewhere else, not from him.
Yeah, he didn't have any of his own things, and that's kind of what I said to him at the end. Is that you've been having a go at Reds for third-party stuff, but that's literally all he's done. Whereas Reds could actually present evidence that he's gathered himself.
Yeah, I like the fact that I was supposed to have uncut footage of my test.
Reds has uncut footage of the horizon dropping, but he didn't want to see that, but he didn't want to address that at all. But speaking of Reds, he just sent me something that said that he made one mistake during the debate, and that was about the horizon image that he was showing was from a flurf. It was actually his own mistitled file.
Yeah,
so that was
I called him out on that on the text. I was like, "That's your picture, dude."
Right.
And I just sent him the link. He's up for it.
Right, because I have many things that I wanted to say to him during that debate.
How do I?
Not to mention that when you make a positive claim about anything, it's on you to prove that. If you say, "Oh, Red's Rhetoric or Slice Barcane faked that,"
hey, folks, am I here?
Prove it. You have to be able to fucking prove it. That's a positive claim. You just said.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Schrodinger.
God damn it, people!
Am I here?
The one time that Team Skeptic gets it right.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Bo, go ahead and give Scythe the link.
So if he comes in, please let me address him first.
Okay.
Please, pretty please.
All right, but just so you know, I still want to have a conversation with him, so
sorry,
I'm going to be a bit.
I think there's a delay.
But Sean, just for your forewarning, guys, I still want to actually have just at least a conversation with the guy. Just because I'm still like an advocate for the diplomatic approach, so I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna kind of be the nice guy in the room.
No,
why be nice to that piece of shit?
Yeah, he lost all well, not that he had any respect, but during that debate, he went so far down in my estimation that he doesn't deserve the nice treatment anymore. He's coming in here, he's getting ripped apart.
He'll get the nice treatment when he comes in here and says, "Hey, Reds was right. I was wrong. I was a jackass during that whole thing. I'm sorry." He starts out like that, we'll treat him with a little bit of respect. But if he comes in here with that bullshit of, "Huh? What? No, because NASA lies." Man, fuck you and your NASA lies. Prove that shit. That's a positive claim. Prove it.
You don't even need to prove it. Prove
it. No, yeah, you make positive claims. Prove your positive fucking claims.
Yeah, so you got some proof for living upside down on a spinning ball?
No, that's not the. Hang on, guys. Gavel. That was not the question that was posed to you, Breaking Down. You need to listen to the question and actually address the question. This question came up more times than I could fucking count in the live chat. You kept saying, these people are lying. A direct claim, they are lying. What evidence do you have to support that claim?
Is this a live debate or something we're doing here?
This is a free-for-all. This is the after show.
Be held to account for things that you've been saying.
Sounds a little biased, if you ask me.
No.
Break.
Here's
dude, take it from me, man. I'm going to be helping here, dude. It's best if you just try to answer the questions this time. I mean, I know you still have some strong emotions around these guys, but I highly recommend you just try bringing it down a notch. If this
let me just say something for a sec here, right? I've been getting a lot of shit since the debates ended because I did not hold you account for the things that you said. Break. I let you go on and completely ignore the points that Reds brought up. When you were supposed to rebut what Reds was saying, you didn't cover any fucking thing that Reds was saying. Reds didn't bring up NASA once, and you literally went on Sean's words, an 84-minute gish gallop of bollocks. All right, and I have been told off for this. I have been fucking given shit because I let you go on. You failed to prevent any fucking evidence of flat Earth in the fucking slightest. So I am going to ask you directly right now.
Yeah.
Show me some fucking proof of the flat Earth, or fuck off.
You got 200 proofs. Go on to Eric Device.
No.
Hold on.
I wanted to address him first.
There you go, Sean.
I wanted to address you first because you actually presented a picture of the salt flats and said, "Look, a perfectly flat horizon." Correct?
10 pictures.
We're talking about the
one.
salt.
Will you fucking listen to what you're being told?
Stop, Craig.
I'm mad.
I know you're mad, but let me deal with this. Now, you presented this salt flats picture in full screen, so I was actually able to grab a screenshot of it. You presented it as a perfectly flat horizon, correct?
No, that wasn't actually presented as a total.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Don't lie.
It was
if
your
you lie,
third
I'm gonna
picture.
fucking call you out.
It was presented as an example of anyone who wants to go there and try out a curvature calculator on that area. It doesn't work. There's no curvature.
Now, hang on. Point of correction. Your words prior to showing these three images were, "This is the biggest proof for flat Earth. Look at these horizons; they are flat."
What's all
and
this?
then you started asking, "Where's the curvature?"
What's all the compression?
It's right fucking there.
The wrong way. It's compressing the wrong way. It's like a circle.
Of course.
Oh my god! Right. Let me explain to you how you fucking see things on a globe. The curvature is going away from you in every direction. What you are seeing there is clear evidence that the horizon is curved.
Oh, nothing. That's nothing.
No. Do you
your own image.
Right, do you see the curve there or not, you fucking retard?
You know,
Craig, I suggest, listen.
No, you fucking answer the question right now. Is there curve there?
Craig,
answer the question. I am not letting you talk until you answer the question. Is there curve there? Is there curve there? Yes or no? Answer the fucking question. You obfuscating little twat. Answer the question.
There's a circle.
No. Is there a curve there?
Whoa. That's a wonderfully disingenuous answer to the question.
Yeah, it's a circle.
You are just a lying piece of shit, Break.
Wait, if I may.
Craig, I cannot believe that all these people in company you changed to.
Oh, shut up, you stupid
What
idiot.
does this have to do with the picture you presented as proof of a flat Earth?
He doesn't care what's true.
That wasn't no. What I'd like to say is, if I was presenting absolute proof of the flat Earth, I'd go there myself and I'd take the unedited video.
Oh, so now pictures you present don't count.
You don't have any proof of the flat Earth, do you? At all?
He has no integrity.
Eric Dubai's site, you've got two.
No. I'm asking you for proof. I don't want fucking Eric Dubai's proof. Where's your proof of the flat Earth? Tell me now, or fuck off.
Where is your proof?
Hang on. Okay, guys. I brought him in here, so it's my job to say one more thing to him before you end up kicking him out.
We're not kicking him out, dude. No. We're not kicking him out. He's gonna fucking. He can leave on his own when he's done answering for his fucking stupidity.
Yeah. Well, this I gotta say right now because Break. I have been.
I'm gonna ignore your ignorance and.
Break.
You ignore my ignorance. You're the stupid one here.
Okay.
You will answer questions and you will be held accountable for every fucking word you say. Is that clear?
Thanks, Dad.
Is that clear?
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, I will.
Break. Okay, that's it. Break. I am the most patient one with you here, and even I'm starting to lose it.
And I thanked you for that.
I'm saying to you this as much as I can.
Yeah, go on.
Start acting your age around these people, or you can forget ever talking to me again, or even having a chance of having a voice with me again. Because I am getting really sick of this attitude you have with everyone else. You want respect? You show respect.
I went through all the effort of saying, shut up. I went through all the effort of setting that up for you, and you did absolutely bollocks all to present your case. I expected you to come with some flat earth evidence, and you did nothing. And you completely ignored every question that was put to you, and which you are doing now. So you do not get to talk unless you answer questions. Is that clear?
I will be happy to answer one question at a time, yes.
Right.
Then may I go, guys? May I go?
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm gonna calm down now. I'm very angry because I have got told off because I let you go on.
Okay,
right?
let's bring the no. Break.
Craig,
This
look at the chat real quick.
This is Sly Break. Now, I would love to go on and on about the test that you just plugged your ears about and went la la la. But what I want to bring up is you brought up these two photos from Epic. Can you see my screen?
I can, yes.
Okay, you brought up these two photos from Epic saying that they don't measure out, they're not correct, they're not the right scale.
Just your motto.
Yeah, Sly.
Excuse me?
Go ahead and present again.
Oh, I'm sorry, my screen went off. Okay, hold on. Damn, where's that damn button? Oh, there it is. Stop screen sharing, reshare your entire screen. This share. Okay, you see it now? Oh wait, it's coming up.
And there we go.
Okay, you see my screen, right?
Yep.
Now these are the two photos that you had a problem with. You said that something about the scale was wrong, correct? Can you tell me what that was?
Yeah, absolutely. That moon is a close moon. That is not 240,000 kilometers away.
Okay, now check this out.
Ding.
Now hold on. Now these are the actual measurements, right? Or at least the stated measurements, correct? The Epic camera is supposedly 1 million miles away, which is 1,600 kilometers away. And then these are the stated radiuses and orbits of the Earth and Moon. Do you agree at least that these are the stated numbers?
I don't know anything about the moon orbit.
Yeah, that's in other words the distance of the Earth to the Moon.
384. I thought it was 280,000 kilometers away.
No, it's 384,000 kilometers, 200 and something thousand miles.
246,000 miles, 384,000 kilometers. Just realize that kilometers and miles are different things. Break, okay?
Yeah. No. Hold on. Okay, so now let me tell you what I did here. I'm just going to show you this real quick. Okay. Now what I did during the debate was I modeled that out real quick. Okay. Now, if you'd like, I can show you these measurements, but these are the measurements that I actually put in here. This pink one here is the Earth. You can see that I have the radius set to 6,371. Okay. This one right here is the Moon. I have that set to 1,737 kilometers. Okay, and then this orbit here, you can see. Oh, I'm just a touch off on the orbit size, but it's almost negligible. But that's the orbit going around it. Okay. And then what I did was I put a camera out at 1,600,000 miles, or excuse me, kilometers. And I had to do that with 2 tapes because 1 tape will only go to 1 million. So I have 2 tapes going out here all the way out to the camera. Do you agree with this that image so far?
That looks to be pretty good to the figures you've got there.
Okay. Now what I did was this is the view through that camera. Okay. Now right now I have the Moon, as you can see. Here's the camera. The Moon is on the back side of the Earth.
Yep.
Okay. Now, when I rotate this around to
can I just ask, is that image down there with the Moon and the Earth the meant to be approximate size?
The stated sizes, yes.
Yeah, like the state. Okay, so that's the scale sort of thing.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is the Moon is over. You'll see here the Moon is over here right now. It's behind the Earth from the camera point of view.
Yep.
Okay, now what I'm going to do, now you see this right here, right? This is the view through the camera. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate that so that the Moon is directly between the camera and the Earth.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm moving it right up to there. Okay, you see that as well?
Yep.
Okay, now what that results in these two images. These are just the renders from that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, would you agree that they match what you see in the picture?
Approximately, yeah.
Okay. Now, at the behest of Sean, before we started this chat, Sean wanted me to make an overlay of the moon and the Earth. This is just an overlay of this and tilt it slightly to the side because I had it perfectly horizontal.
Hey.
And what do you call it? Now, would you agree that that's a pretty damn close match, right?
Definitely.
Okay, so can you at least say that per the measurements that we are given?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, per the measurements that we're given, can you at least say that that the scale of the moon and the Earth is correct per those measurements?
Yeah. I would say you've got that more or less spot on.
Okay. That's all I really need to know. I'm all done. And but nice talking to you, but I got to get going.
Oh.
I apologize for butting in. Craig, could you check the chat real fast?
Which chat? Internal?
Yes.
I just wish I had Sly's like total Zen mannerisms.
Me too sometimes.
It takes
most underrated channel on the fucking in YouTube right there.
Yeah. And it takes
right.
practice.
I want to ask. I want to ask one question of break. All right. One thing you kept saying, which is complete and utter bullshit, is that we have constantly been changing the distances to the moon and stuff. Where the fuck did you get that from?
The sun, I said, and the moon.
No, we've never changed the distances to the moon. They have always been what we've said them to be. We haven't gone and started saying different things over the last 50 years. Where did you get that from?
I wasn't saying that you guys personally had changed.
No, you're saying science in general. Answer the question. Where did you get that information from that we have changed the distance to the sun and the moon? Tell me exactly where.
Over a period of 2,500 years, the distance to the sun through all these philosophers have continually changed the distances.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And
okay.
Wait. I haven't finished. I haven't finished. Please,
the treatment for malaria.
Hey, please let me just finish here. Right. And why would you think what we said 2,500 years ago would make any difference to what we say now? Since we have had the ability to go to space and measure everything, have we ever changed what we've said about things?
What I would say is that's what
answer the question. Yes or no?
I'm trying to answer the question.
No, I want a yes or a no. That's all I want. Okay. Since we've gone to space and been measuring these things, have we changed the distances? Yes or no?
Yes.
No, we haven't. You're complete bullshitting.
Wait. I'm curious. Hang on, break. I'm curious. And I'm trying to keep this as simple so people who don't have an advanced understanding of physics and other things can follow as well.
Okay.
Is your statement of the scientific consensus changing the distance to the sun and moon, are you referring to the annual changes due to perigee and apogee of the orbits?
No, I'm actually on about actual distance that they have said that, for example, they have. Can I just point out something?
No, you can't. Just answer questions. You don't get to point out things. I'm afraid you've lost that ability.
No.
No more fish scalping.
Hang on. You can point it out if it is directly related to the question that you have been asked.
Yeah, it's directly related from what I can.
And if it's not, I'm going to cut you off. Is that clear?
Okay. What I would like to say is, as regards distances, NASA has just said that the
no, that's not what we asked.
No, wait.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I said I'd cut him off if he tries to obfuscate the point, and he just did it.
We are talking about reported distances to two celestial objects.
Yes.
How have they been changed in the reporting?
And when?
Can I just point out a valuable point about distance to one of the objects we're talking about here? Let's say the moon. The Van Allen radiation belt was meant to be out there, and it was meant to be passed through when the astronauts were heading to the moon. One of them.
I'm sorry.
No. See, this is where you are trying to diverge away from the question. Where have the measurements changed as you claim?
Where is your proof of your positive claim?
Okay, every image shows a different distance.
Yes, yes, and when you change the type of camera, the
type of lens,
the zoom, and the distance, you are going to get different reactions of the imagery.
I think I got a good way to
wait.
I can demonstrate that
I want
right
to
now.
say one thing.
I can send you 2 images right now that I can take within 1 minute of each other.
Right. I want to explain, say something to break about the way the images work when you take them. Right. Imagine you have a bus 50 meters away from you, okay? And 25 meters away from you, there is a pole with a little P on, okay? Now, you're standing 25 meters away and you zoom in on that P, right? What's it going to look like? It's going to look like the P's big and the Earth's, and the bus is quite small, right? But if you get up close to that P, and you zoom right out and you take the same image, it's going to look completely fucking different. Like the distances are different. That is what you're talking about.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Hang on. Guys.
Can I present, because I actually want to show something very important about that.
Go for it, Saif.
Do you know what the telephoto lens compression is?
Do I know?
Have you ever heard about it?
I'm not an expert in cameras. I'll not say I am.
You're not an expert in anything.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah. Okay. So this is 3 pictures of the same milk and cookies and a barn. One is at 70 millimeters.
Yeah.
The next one 135 millimeters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you notice how the barn also looks closer, even though the cup and cookies are the exact same size?
Brilliant.
So
interesting.
So let's say that we have an object that is, 1 second. Where did I put that? Like the Himawari 8 satellite. By the way, it's not 1 million miles away, like you kept saying. It is 22,000 miles away.
22,242.
Yeah, please get that right, because you said it.
I never said a distance.
Yes, you did many times. Stop lying, please.
You said it at least 4 times. That
I said about the probe being out in space. It was 1 million miles away.
I'm going to ask you to stop lying, please.
You said that you can go and watch the stream on Red's secondary channel, because you did say Himawari 8 is 1 million miles away. But anyway, when we see the moon, if we see the moon behind the Earth like that, don't you think it will look a little bit like this? Maybe it will look closer than it actually is, because this barn is not like 2 meters away from that cookie. It's more like 100 meters away.
Yeah, can you explain that 70 millimeters obviously draws the background? Then am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, 70 millimeters
is 70 millimeters makes it look far away, and 135 brings the background in. And then because milk and the cookies haven't changed size.
It's because everything is compressed more in the image. You can see it here. You have a degree, your field of view in degrees here, and it also takes the background and pulls it closer. That's why when you see when you see a dog in a fisheye lens, it looks like its nose, its entire nasal area is like a mile long.
Okay.
That's what happens when you have a fisheye lens. Things look like they are.
Okay. I appreciate that, and that is very good. The way you've showed me that, I understand now. Various camera lenses give various.
Have you ever seen that? It's actually a trick that some filmmakers use, where they keep the focus on like one guy, and then it looks like the background comes closer.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, that's
okay. So can you now admit you were wrong?
Here. You can move away if you move away while you zoom in.
Yeah.
And keep the same framing here, the background will come closer.
Yeah, similar idea. Yeah, and I'm thankful for you pointing that out. That's good. Yeah.
Okay, so can you now admit you were wrong?
Can I now what? Sorry.
Can you admit you were wrong?
No, of course I can't.
Oh, right. So you're dishonest.
That camera.
You're actually wrong about one more thing. You said that NASA only uses cheap commercial cameras. Do you know what cameras they use on the ISS?
Yeah, they use cameras.
Yeah, they use the cameras for 12 to 18 months each because they have to get new ones because the sensor gets destroyed.
Yeah.
So they use.
Speaking of 18 months, I'm going to segue to this because I used to love covering this as well. You said that we only get fake images from NASA from space. So there's never any kind of live footage. Yeah. Have you ever looked into EchoStar 11?
I've never even heard of that. No.
Of course you
haven't. It was a Dish Network. It was a Dish Network satellite that actually had a channel that had a live video stream from the satellite looking at Earth for 18 months solid before the camera started to die.
Yeah. What was the orbit radius of that?
About 25,000 miles.
Okay, and it's called the EchoStar.
EchoStar 11.
Echo, yeah. EchoStar. EchoStar
11.
Yeah.
Yes, 11 was the only one that they actually put a camera on.
25,000 kilometer distance.
About that, yes.
Yeah, that's lovely. I'll certainly look that up. Thank you for that. I'm always open to new stuff.
I actually have 3 days worth of its live video feed time-lapsed on my channel.
Yeah. What channel are you?
Sean Hufford. I'm sure you've heard of me.
How have you not heard of Sean Hufford?
He doesn't do research, that's why.
No, there's so many guys on two different sides now arguing this out. I've not you can't cover it all. As I said, it was only a year and a half. I watched certain things that brought me into this. That's all. A year and a half ago, so I'm still collecting. I'm late to the fight.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll even do you one step better. I will actually give you a link directly to that video.
Yeah, that would be lovely. Yeah, absolutely.
And I will put that in our chat here.
Is yours Sean? Yeah, I can see you there, Sean Hufford. And is it under your name, your channel, or is your channel?
It is under his name. It's just his name tagged in.
Thank you. I will definitely go onto your channel and take a look at some of your stuff.
Also, I just heard someone say interesting a little while ago.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Jaren has that trademarked.
There's a shirt that's going to be made out of him.
Heat Shield in chat apparently has about 500 hours of EchoStar footage on VHS. You know why it's on VHS? It's because it was before we had got really involved in digital media. VHS was the standard at the time.
Right, Reds has come in. Reds, I'm sorry for not moderating as well as I should have.
Yeah, we all do shitty things. It's okay. Anyway, break. One question. One of the things that I'm editing the debate that we had so I can re-upload it on my main channel. Got to add the intro and add the live chat to it so it doesn't have to be on the side of shit. But what I want to do is I want to add a clarification tag on the very end, one for Craig, one for me. Craig, I'll talk to you about it later. But the clarification tag I want to say is the image that I showed of the supposedly flat horizon that I said was from a flat earther, it was actually one of my images that I had retitled. With your permission, can I add that clarification into the final edit?
Absolutely.
Perfect. That's all I wanted to ask. Peace out, guys.
Peace out.
Okay. I just have to finish my one question. Oh, my last one, actually. You said that they only use cheap cameras. Do you know how much a Nikon D5 costs? Because that's what they're using right now.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about the price.
Yes, actually, you did. You said they only use cheap cameras. It costs $6,500 for one camera. Now, Nikon uses $500 million each year on R&D, and that's not even. They don't even need to R&D that much on cameras or sensors because Sony makes most of their sensors.
Yeah.
And you want NASA to use? They get like what, 19? They got 19 billion that year. How many billions do you think it will take for them to continuously make R&D on camera sensors that they use? It will cost a lot because it's not cheap.
What do you mean R&D?
Research and development.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Listen, Craig, come on.
No, I'm sorry, but I am angry at you because I worked hard to set this up and you have thoroughly let me down. I am mad at you.
Craig, listen. You wore a red Rhetoric t-shirt. That says it all.
Yeah, because red is awesome hilarious. And this is a great t-shirt.
Okay.
Breaking.
What about got to do with anything?
Hold on. There's a joke here. Breaking, if you want to give him a little bit of ribbing, he wore that shirt last night too when he debated Anthony Riley. So, so Craig didn't change his shirt.
I'm not actually going to.
I only put it on yesterday.
I'm just pointing out, if Craig's angry, it's not because he's angry for the reasons that other than he was on red.
No. Hold on. I'll cover it. I am angry at you because you let me down. I worked fucking hard to set this up today.
How did I let you down?
Because you did not bring any kind of evidence at all.
And if I can cut in for a second, I recently had a debate on the Non Sequitur show that Craig was gracious enough to host, and it was in the making for 3 weeks, and my interlocutor brought nothing to the table. He did fuck all in preparation. It's disappointing.
Can I just say one thing? I did apologise at the end. I had hundreds more stuff I could have said. We just ran out of time. And I was trying to be
to bring evidence, and
right.
Brought nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So you've got hundreds more things, right? Like Break, you've got hundreds more things. Well, show me one bit of evidence for the flat Earth. One single bit of evidence for the flat Earth, because you didn't do it during the entire debate. All right.
Fight. Can I just finish the last question about this? What do you think? You can answer that too. Do you want NASA to spend billions of dollars per year to keep updating their cameras, or just spend that? Okay, let's say they buy 100 of these per year. That's $6.5 million per year on just buying cameras that are commercially available and basically as good as anything they can make. What would you do? Spend 10 million a year or spend billions per year?
Oh, not billions at all. That would be ridiculous to
No. Canon, the camera manufacturer, they spend $2.7 billion per year on research and development.
Okay.
And they make like 200 megapixel sensors for satellites.
They must be
billions per year.
If they spend that in research.
Oh, right. They will have to, because if you want shielding and all that stuff.
I've got one question for you. What is the purpose of NASA?
My view, or the
no. The actual purpose of NASA. Not what you think, because whatever you think is complete and utter bullshit. What is the actual purpose of NASA?
God knows.
So you don't even
what
know.
is the stated purpose of NASA then? What's the claimed purpose of NASA?
What's their mission statement?
You know something? I think they've lost their course.
So you don't know is what you're saying. Cool. If you don't know, Break, just say I don't know and stop being a disingenuous, dishonest fuck, okay?
I can honestly say, having looked through all NASA stuff, I don't have a clue what NASA represents.
So hang on. How about this, Break?
There's a clue. It's in the name.
Sorry, Sean, what were you going to say?
There's a clue in there.
Here's a pro tip for you there, Breaking. Breaking. Here's a pro tip for you. Do a Google search. NASA mission statement. That's all you need to do.
Do you actually do any research ever?
From Jim Bridenstine.
What?
I heard it recently from Jim Bridenstine.
You heard what?
And
the NASA mission statement.
Right, and what is it? Tell me.
The statement at the moment is to go beyond the moon to Mars.
No.
That's not their mission statement.
No. That's
future plans.
That's a goal. That's plans.
Yeah, that is one current mission platform that they're going with. But
what is their mission statement?
What to tell me?
You're on a computer right now. Open up a new tab. Google search NASA mission statement.
Just show some honesty and say you don't know.
Well, I can honestly say from looking at all the stuff, I'm confused to what NASA's purpose is on this planet.
Well, you're too disingenuous to even search for the mission statement.
You don't know is the answer. Can you not just say those words? Break. Shut up. Just say the words, I don't know. Just say the words, I don't know. I want to see if you're physically capable of doing that.
I've said I honestly could not.
No. The words, I don't know. Just say those words.
I don't know what NASA's mission is.
Well done. Okay. That's the first honest thing you have said today.
That there is step one, Break. And here's the thing. Yes, we do come off as harsh at times. But you have to remember, some of us have been dealing with this sort of obfuscation and complete disregard for actual research and actual effort for 5 years now. I used to be what was called the patient version of Red's rhetoric, where, yes, I could verbally berate people, but I actually had a softer tone, a more gentler touch at the very beginning of this. People who act like you did during that debate and so far on this have eroded that. So you have to really look in the mirror a good portion of the time for the reception and the actions that are taken towards you.
Listen, I can understand it's a heated debate. Both
No,
sides.
No, it's not about that. It's about your disingenuousness. That is why we're angry. We're not angry at the debate. We are angry at you.
This is how hard it is.
There's one thing I am not. If I am shown proof to the opposite, I will.
We showed you proof.
Whoa, wait, Craig.
No,
let him finish that statement, because I'm curious to know where he was going to take that. You are not what?
There's one thing I am not disingenuous.
Bullshit. Hold up. Bullshit. Because hang on. No. You are not getting away with that one. Because point one, sign of you being disingenuous. When Red was showing you evidentiary support for his stance, you claimed it was that all he was doing was giving third-party still images and not giving you adequate support for his position to convince you. Meanwhile, that was the standard you were giving to Red and were expecting him to take it. That is a disingenuous platform to hold.
Right, now I want you to listen to these words that come out of my mouth and seriously pay attention. The mission of NASA is to drive advances in science, technology, aeronautics, and space exploration to enhance knowledge, education, innovation, economic vitality, and stewardship of Earth. Now, where in that does it say show dumbass flat earthers people upside down in Australia?
I think they've made enough money for the general public so far.
I'm sorry, but you're British. Why do you care about the money that NASA's dealing with?
Because
maybe you should pay attention to the UK Space Agency, which spends 317 million of your money a year.
My government is space.
Can I butt in real quick and tell you something, just so you know about how the U.S. budget works? The deficit for the United States is about $230 billion a month. And NASA gets 19 a year. If they wanted to steal money, if that's what was the purpose of NASA, they wouldn't be dealing with what we're looking at, less than 1% of the annual deficit of the entire country. Okay, that argument that stealing money, lying to us, having all this additional money to go do all this stupid ass shit to make you happy when you're not going to be happy. The only way that that will make you happy is if they provide you a picture with something that verifies what you've been saying the whole time. Other than that, any amount of money that is put into any project that offers any kind of proof of any kind of fucking spherical Earth that's meant to please you will be just denied, as you've done all night.
Would you admit that NASA's continually showing CGI images?
No, I would not admit that. I would like you to define break, shut up and listen. Define CGI.
Computer graphic images.
Right. Okay.
Don't tell us what the letters mean. Explain what
that's actually what it means.
Absolute fake composite nonsense.
Right. Okay. So
wrong.
Please tell me why the 1972 blue marble is CGI. Go on. Tell me why that's CGI. In what way is the 1972 blue marble image CGI?
The blue marble was the only real image of Earth, and it looks bullshit as well.
What?
Just answer the question. Don't waffle on. Answer the question directly, please.
Now, okay, if you don't like that one, we can go to the image from Discover, the blue marble they did in 2015. Please tell me why that one is CGI.
You want to show it?
Have you got Google? Yes, you fucking have. Look it up yourself.
No, don't. Hold on. He just brought up a whole thing about composite CGI stuff, right?
Screen share it. You want me to look at it? Screen share it. Why the fuck should I?
No, why am I doing your work for you? Go on Google and look up Discover Blue Marble 2015. Do it yourself.
Hold on. He just brought up about all these images from space or composites and CGI.
Yeah, bring them up. Let's see the bullshit.
Do it yourself.
See the bullshit? Okay, here's since I don't. Hold on, Breaking. Since I don't trust you that you'll actually go to my video about the EchoStar 11, I'll just play it here for you.
Sean, if it comes down to that you are calling my character of disingenuous into this, then that's up to you. I can honestly say, I say I've actually written your name down, I've got your channel there, I've got the stuff, what you said, written down here. Channel, Sean Hufford. You said you were going to send me a link. I don't know if you sent me the link.
It's in the
It was
chat.
sent.
Okay, well, I need to go into the chat and have a look at that then.
But I have it pulled up right now if you want to see it.
Could you please...
Yeah, if you show me the link and I'll take the link, yeah, I can copy that link.
Well, I'll show this for everybody to see. I've got the audio turned off because I don't even remember if there's audio in this video.
There's one thing I am is maybe arguing with you guys, okay? Because I have an opposite view of things. But there's one thing I'm not, as a disingenuous guy. You might.
I will respectfully disagree with you on that.
Yeah. Can I present a set, please?
Wait. Let Sean show what he's going to see if this resonates.
This is live footage that's just been sped up.
Okay.
From EchoStar 11's camera.
Okay.
There is no compositing here. You just saw the moon go underneath the Earth. This is from another couple months later.
So can I get if I go into the, after we finish this discussion, if I go into the chat and look, there'll be a link there.
No, it's
in the actual Hangout.
Yeah.
Oh, so because all I've got up is a big screen here. If
you move your cursor at the top,
Yeah,
right.
I've got.
Right, I'm going to present now, if that's okay.
Let me just, I see it, Sean Hufford. Let me just copy that link. Copy link address. Okay.
I actually have a question, a little space question. Do you know how radiation works?
What? Sorry?
Do you know how radiation works in space?
Can we just stick with the image for 1 sec, if that's all right? All right.
Yeah, we'll get back to the radiation in a moment.
Break, look at this image, all right?
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm just putting this link in here. Hold on. 2 seconds, guys. Sean Hufford. Save as. Just have to make sure I don't lose this later on. Sean Hufford.
I think you need to present again. Fight.
It says I'm sharing my whole screen.
You got to do it again because Scythe went to share something.
Okay, sorry.
Right. I can't
do right. Screen 1. Sorry, I got to choose. Right. Look at this image on screen. Break.
2 seconds of just saving this. That's it. Done. 2 seconds.
And it's loading.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the image. Yep.
Right. That is not a composite. Please tell me in what way that image is CGI.
That's not a composite. Do you want to play that?
Why is it not a composite then?
No, I'm saying, do you want to play it as a video?
Hmm?
Yeah.
It's not a composite.
Do you know what a composite image is?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course I do. Craig explained that 15,000 images put together to present the blue marble.
No, that's the 2012 blue marble. This is whole images of the Earth. This is not composites put together. This is whole images. All right.
Let me read that.
I have a way to make this more simple. Break. Could you please, in your own words, define what a composite image is? Not a video, but a composite image. What is it?
Composite image is lots of images strung together to make one image.
Okay. Now, what you're seeing there is not that. The video is of whole pictures put together to create the animation of it moving. But each of those images is one whole image of the Earth. So please tell me exactly in what way. No, don't interrupt me. In what way is that CGI?
What was that taken from?
That's from Discover.
Okay, and how far is Discover?
It's at the Lagrange point.
Why does it matter how far it is?
Because of course it matters.
All you need is mirrors.
You want me just to believe that because you show it?
You said it was CGI. So
please tell me in what way that's CGI. That is a whole image of the Earth.
I never said anything about that image
you
there.
Said all images.
Well, you said all images are CGI. Stop being a disingenuous fuck and answer the question. In what way is that image CGI?
Listen, Craig, I would ask.
Answer the question.
Hold on. I want to interject for 1 second. I'm going to make the assertion right now that is real. Do you agree?
No, that's an absolute.
Okay, so now you're taking the position that it's not real. Why is it not real?
Yeah,
because it's a mess. It's an absolute mess.
In one way.
No.
doesn't resemble any of the other Earth pictures. It's fucking absolutely ridiculous.
No. Okay, that's not, you're not fucking answering the goddamn question. Answer the question. Listen, I'm saying that's real. You're saying it's a mess. I'm saying it's real. What are you saying about it is not real? Are you saying that a computer made that image? How did we come up with this image?
Where's all the stars in the moon?
No, listen, you're not fucking. We're not debating that. I'm asking you a fucking question. Do you think that's a real image, or do you think that a computer generated that image?
A computer definitely did.
Okay, great. Now go ahead, Craig. Now you can go ahead. Now you've said it's a CGI image. Now go ahead, Craig.
Yeah. If they're trying to pass that off as a real image,
no, don't. Hey, we just needed to get to that one point. You have now admitted that you think that's a CGI image, and now Craig can continue with his argument.
Okay, right. Now I want you to tell me how they have created that and why that image is fake. I want you to give me positive proof that that.
You want me to do it? Do you want me to do it, Craig?
Right, go on. I'm mad.
So I tried to stop you as soon as you pulled this up, but do you want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
That is from Sumi.
Sumi. My bad. It's a Sumi. It says that there.
Hold on. Stop, Craig. Stop, Craig. You're embarrassing yourself now. That satellite is a polar orbiting satellite. It literally takes swath pictures, north to south, and then south to north on the opposite side. That is a composite.
Right. I apologize. I will get the right image that I was talking about then. Sorry.
Now, for all you flat earthers who say that I don't call out ball earthers when they're wrong, suck a dick.
Discover.
Well, except you calling us out.
I'm doing something now that Break can't do. I admitted I was wrong about that. Now I'm just going to get the correct one.
Let me just say, hey, Break, to skip everything that we had to go through for you to admit that you think it's a CGI photo. Once he pulls up the right photo, can we go ahead and skip that? And you can just go ahead and say right now that any image that he claims is an actual image from space is going to be a computer-generated image, according to you. Is that okay?
No.
Oh, my God.
They're all images. They're all sentiments that are taken from high altitude.
No. We'll redo the whole going through the process. He'll pull the picture up. I'll say it's real. You'll tell me it's not, and then we'll let Greg go to there. Now, I'm saying, can we not skip that point? Okay, that's a real picture. Are you ready to say? Are you ready to say that that's a computer-generated picture by a computer? It's not real. Is that correct?
There we go. That is the image that I meant to bring up. I apologize that I brought up the wrong one, Break. This is the image I was trying to find.
That's okay.
Right. This is an image, right, from the Discover satellite, which is at the Lagrange point, which is how many miles away, Sean?
1 million.
1 million miles away. All right. Yeah. That is a full image of the Earth, not a composite.
If I might correct for just a moment, the actual distance to Earth is listed in the image, right there on the left-hand side.
881,594.
Everything you know about this image is right there.
That's what I was looking for. I was taking my time to observe that.
Okay. Now, please tell me exactly.
A million miles is the mean. This one's closer.
Yeah. Please tell me now exactly how that is a CGI image.
Does he even know what a Lagrange point is?
Doesn't matter.
Don't divert.
Doesn't matter. I just want him to tell me in what way that image is CGI.
No, explain to me what a Lagrange point is, please.
No, answer the question and then I'll explain it.
Stick to the point. Don't change it. Stick to the point. What's wrong with this photo and explain why it's wrong.
What?
Someone was saying, did I know what a Lagrange point was?
We'll get to that. And I'll try to stop that diversion from happening.
We don't need to move the playing field here. That's the same as moving a goalpost on our point, so no.
Right, now, please, I will ask the question again. Straight, shush. I will ask the question again, and you will answer, okay? Tell me in what way that image is CGI.
Because that's like my fucking kid could do a better image on Photoshop.
Stupid. That is not an answer. That is not an answer. That's a fucking argument from ignorance, okay? So now tell us why you think that this is that. What evidence do you have to support your claim that this is a computer-generated image? And don't give me that my son could do this bullshit, because your son couldn't do this bullshit, okay?
A kid in a primary school could do that.
Okay, hang on.
And you said you're not disingenuous. Keep that in mind.
Gavel, guys. Here's the thing, Break. Simply saying it could be does not mean it was. You are. Hang on. No.
I need to show my screen for this.
Hang on. I need to finish the statement so he can clearly understand it. Simply saying it could be does not say it was. You are making the claim, Break, that this was artificially created. You need to substantiate that claim. You need to explain how you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was made fraudulently. Go.
Because I have seen images of the Earth from earlier STS missions and it looks fuck all like that.
That's got nothing to do with this.
No, it's got everything to do with...
Hang on.
Break. Did you not hear him say without a shadow of a doubt? Did you not hear those words?
And hang on. I will change your argument to something tangible that you can understand it.
Okay.
You are looking at a grapefruit, but all you know are oranges. So you're mad that your grapefruit is not an orange.
What?
What it sounds like.
Now, are you really telling me that a primary school kid, look at the detail here, the actual...
What detail? What detail? That's a fucking joke.
Oh my fucking God.
That's a joke. Do you not understand the difference?
Sean,
Break, do you watch Globebusters? Break, do you watch Globebusters?
I've watched them a couple of times.
Because
not
you need to
anymore.
see my screen right now, because lately in Tau City Alpha's video, they showed something about giants. Do you see this picture on my screen?
Yeah.
Did you know that Globebusters also say they can recognize CGI? Because this image won a Photoshop contest.
Yeah, exactly. It's fake.
Yeah, and you flat earthers believe this shit?
Yeah, I don't believe that shit.
Well, but the people you believe in believe this shit. They push this as factual.
I do not believe... Listen, I do not take everything I hear as being the gospel. I try my best to investigate everything. If you guys put forward...
Really? You didn't even know what the Lagrange point is.
I'm gonna, well,
you didn't even know what the Cavendish experiment was last time I spoke to you.
Guys, hold on a second. Now, I've been trying to fuel this question in the back chat, but I see it goes in various directions. Can somebody please put up the epic photo again, please?
Yep, sorry, I'll present that now. 2 secs. Present now. Entire screen. Come on. Screen 1. Sorry, I've got 3 monitors. There we go. Right, is he seeing it?
It's loading. Okay. Now, Break. This is Sly again.
Yeah.
I just wanted to... I'm a certified commercial artist.
Okay.
Which has a lot to do with photos, has a lot to do with putting things together.
Yeah.
Now, I found to be honest with you, and I think everybody else kind of expressed the same thing, I found your answer to your analysis of the photo to be, even by your standards of us, to be unacceptable. Now, my question is, what methodology, if we put you up a live camera right now, okay, let's just say I had the ability to do that.
Yeah.
And I put you up a live camera shooting you live video footage of the Earth at this very second. I want to know what your methodology, or possibly even the tools that you would use. I want to know how you would analyze that photo to find out if it was genuine or not.
Okay, let me finish without interruption, if you don't mind asking questions.
Are you going to answer the question? Is what I'm going to ask you.
To your question, I have, as I've said many times before, I've a great eye for detail. And
you've already said your eyes are shut.
No, I never said that. I said,
yes, you did. You said during the debate that your eyes are shut.
No, I never said that. I said
Break, I'm actually going to hurt myself. You're going to be responsible for me going to hospital again if you carry on this shit.
Hold on, Craig. Hold on. Let me get a second.
Did I answer that?
Remember
wait, 1 sec.
Guys, one at a time, guys. Answer the question.
So, folks, remember in my debate when I brought up these 6 pictures side by side and told my interlocutor that 2 of them were CGI and he could not tell which ones were?
Mm-hmm.
even though they were only slightly different.
Just going to mute the camera, guys. I can still hear you.
And then I brought up the next two pictures. One of them was CGI, one of them wasn't, and he could not tell which one was CGI. The human eye, it is just not good at that.
I can't see without glasses, dude. Our eyes suck.
That's
right.
That's
like now. Let's get back to the question that Sly was asking. Sly, do you want to ask it again?
Hold on a second. He not only muted his camera, it looks like he's gone.
No, I'm still here, guys. I'm listening to
okay.
Saying, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you were still there. That's all.
He said he was muting his camera, but that he could still hear us. He stopped doing something.
Yeah, no, just the icon looked different over here.
Can you mute
Let's get back to the camera off. Sly, what was your question again?
Okay, so back to the question. What methodology would you use? What tools would you use other than it looks fake to me? What tools do you use?
Comparisons.
To what? If you think they're all fake, then you're not going to have anything to compare to.
I don't think all images are fake that have been taken. I've looked back into the old STS missions and I see absolute abnormalities with the photos that were being shown today, the images that were being shown now compared to
color or something. What do you mean the size?
Can we define abnormality in this context, please?
Wait, hang on.
When
those photos were taken,
everybody,
exists.
One at a time.
Stop. Let him finish.
Can I get a definition of abnormality for this part, for this case?
Yes.
What do you consider abnormal?
I consider the images, the washed out look at the Earth, the lack of light, the continual clouds that stay the same, the cloud formations that are duplicated. I'm
talking about a still image here. This is a still image, so clouds aren't going to move in a still image.
And there's no clouds duplicated in this image at all.
Yeah, but there's a time lapse of 24 hours, and in that time lapse, not one cloud moves, not one
That's
formation.
not true, dude. You're mixing up.
That's true.
Can you present
cover that, Sly?
Sorry?
I think Sly actually did a video about that.
Yeah,
I did part of the video on that.
As a matter of fact, I'm very certain he did. I've got some else for you if you're up for a different. I got something else for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's this from a slightly different angle. When did we start doing?
Oh, your microphone is messing up, or isn't me?
Yeah, Squirrel, your internet's taking a shit on you. But
God damn it! All right, I'll come back later for this argument. But what that really I'm gonna want to go over some other stuff here in a little while. I'll be back, and we'll take care of that then.
In the meantime, I have a quick question for you, Breaking.
Let me say bye.
Am I ever going to get an answer?
Bye to everybody because I want to sit back and listen to Sly, and I can't. There's too many people. I don't even want to be interrupting. So Sly, go ahead, man, and y'all have a good night.
See you then.
Right. I'm waiting for an answer. What will be your methodology? Because all I've heard right now is color and clouds, and both of those things, color is not really a thing because they're not all using the same camera, and clouds are shown to move. But even in a still image, that's an irrelevant point.
Okay, can I make the point as we can only go, as I've said before in my opening statements, we can only go on the senses that we have, which is our eyes.
That's not true. That's not true.
No.
Why have we
Hang on.
Don't jump all over him, guys.
If you let me
between him and Sly, leave him be.
Pause.
Sorry, I'm going to mute myself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you let me just finish. On Earth, we have lots of things that represent the same color. Let me just use one as an example. We have a banana. It's yellow. If someone comes to us and shows us in a month's time that a banana is blue, we'll say, no, it's not. It's yellow. If they try and tell us that that color is blue and it has changed and it's always been blue, we will say, take a hike. We can only compare with what we have seen previously, and I have seen a lot of images from NASA and other places that show the Earth to be nothing like what we're being shown now. And the sad thing is, we have to have some standard or some benchmark where.
And that's what I'm asking you.
we stick to the stuff that has been shown. Every 10 years they're bringing out something new.
Yeah, that's called progress.
That's called progress when even a washed out Earth.
Breaking. Hold on a second.
Yeah, is your computer monitor even color calibrated?
No, hold on a second. I can actually tell you that I have about 5 different cameras in my house. Okay, I mean, of various, I've bought them over the years, and one replaces the other. And I could tell you that even with the 5 cameras that I have in my house that have really only been bought over the last maybe 15 years, none of them take pictures with the identical colors and contrasts and stuff like that. So colors and contrasts by comparison from different cameras is not an argument.
If I can add to that,
what I would say is that there's a good thing what someone could do. You said you got 5 cameras.
Well, it's not could do, it's what would you do?
Okay. Well, what I'd like to say is we need some benchmark here. We need some standards. We cannot keep changing or allowing people to change the color of images from one week to the next.
So is your monitor color calibrated or not? Because if your monitor isn't color calibrated, you won't even see the same colors.
Okay.
But the other side, well, I kind of get what you're going with on there, but if I were to make a comparison, it's going to sound almost like about a whataboutism, but there's about 15 last time I counted different flat Earth model map things, so you can't really compare to other things if they're not the same.
Can I say something? I don't hold to any one of those flat Earth models.
Okay, but did you get my analogy?
I understand that there's many different models. I appreciate that, but we're talking here about an agency that is
No,
we're not talking about an agency. We are talking about photographs.
Yeah,
and we are we are talking about your method of discernment between fake and real.
Can I jump in real quick? Because he's got a fundamental flaw that I'd like to address.
Okay, I'd like to go after Sean, if that's okay.
Well,
can I address
what he was going to say first? Let him finish what he was going to say.
Let him finish his statement, because he needs to address his own methodology for determining fake versus genuine.
Okay. What I'd like to say is I have seen and looked at a hell of a lot of images, and I can honestly say that those images are changing given the time of years. They just look totally, as you would put it, disingenuous.
Hold on.
Okay, so let me summarize that. Let me summarize that response. So your methodology is they look disingenuous based on comparisons of other photos that you find to be disingenuous.
Comparison.
So comparing photos that you think are fake with other photos that you think are fake is a logical comparison for you.
If we have to rely on our senses, which we do on some occasions.
That's not what I asked you. Is that your methodology?
CGI image from a reel.
Is that your methodology?
And I know a CGI image when I see one.
How?
You know one when you see one.
I just know. I don't ask me why. I just know. Maybe other people can't see through that. I don't know.
Can I test that? I need to test that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm done here. Thanks for your answer of comparing fake photos to fake photos as some way of finding out which one's real.
Thank you.
There are actually some real ones out there, but they're very few.
Is this a photograph?
Whoa. Did you say that there are some real images of Earth out there?
Yeah, you said that multiple times.
Did you just say that?
So
you are not a flat earther.
There's real images of round
Congratulations.
Earth,
yeah, this is the second time in this hangout that he has said that.
I never said the source. I never said the source of.
Doesn't matter the source. You said there are real images of the Earth out there. You are not a flat earther. You are now a Poe.
Not full.
Breaking. Is this a photo? Is this a real photograph? Breaking. The one I'm showing.
Oh, am I not presenting anymore?
Because I need to test this claim.
Can that be? I personally would. That's a good one, but that looks to be a picture.
It's a drawing, so you can't actually tell a real picture photograph from a drawing.
That's what I'm. What I meant.
It is. It is drawing.
Then why didn't you say that?
Hang on. Pause. Right there. Hang on. Pause.
Yeah.
Breaking. Right there. Immediate correction. What you did just there by saying it was a picture. Hang on. No. Shut your mouth and listen. One mouth, two ears. Use the two ears right now. What you just did right there. Yeah. You were asked a question. Is this a picture or is it fake? Is this a photo or is it fake? You said it was real. When corrected that it was a drawing, you then tried to say, oh yeah, that's what I meant. That is being disingenuous. That is being dishonest. That is being a fucking liar.
Okay. Can I come back at that one? And I'm not going to use your bad language or your bad temperament.
Oh, eat it, dick.
I promise you there, I meant to say that was a sketch, and that's what I meant to say.
Oh, yeah, in hindsight. Well, you're right about eyes. Hindsight is 20/20, you lying fuck.
Okay. Right, okay, now I'd like to ask a question. Break, shush and listen. Listen, right? If I was present... No, break. If I was to present you with this image, and then I was to present you with this image, right? Would you go, oh, well, that's obviously fake because they look different?
No, they're just two bullshit images, that's all.
Oh, that's not what I asked.
Yeah, it's just bullshit. That's just fake again.
This is an enhanced image of the Discover satellite, right? And this is the natural color image.
I made a genuine mistake there in what I actually said.
Your mistake was when you said that there are real pictures of Earth from space. That was your mistake.
Can I just say something? Craig came in and apologized because he got something wrong. I accepted his apology. I never abused him. Red came in and said, do you mind if I change something? It wasn't from a flat earther. It was actually from my own image. I said, no problem. I never abused him. I've just got one thing wrong there verbally. And I can honestly say, and I know this is going to be hard for you to accept this, but truthfully, having a good look at that, I did think it was a sketch, and I said it was a picture. What I meant was somebody drew it. That's all I meant.
So what about the pictures of Earth from space that you say that are real?
Yeah, I'd really like.
I'm on about footage, unedited video footage that is showing the Earth from high altitude balloons. That there are pictures we can look at.
No. You said there are real pictures of Earth. When we were talking about pictures from space.
Sean, am I having a stroke?
That is what you said.
I can taste tin.
Man. Because I actually interrupted you to call you out on that bullshit.
Yeah.
Do you not know that NASA has admitted they cannot get high enough above the Earth to take a full image of your Earth?
No, they have never admitted that.
You had one guy who said that about a very specific image.
That is a fact.
No, it's not.
One guy, hold on, Craig. One guy said that about one specific image, and that was Blue Marble 212.
Okay.
Because they use low Earth orbit satellites to take composites.
Okay.
There are several. Greg,
sorry. I'm going to mute myself again.
There are several satellites that take full images all the time. You have Himura 8, you have EchoStar 16, and now 17. You have Electro L, which is from Russia, which takes one single pass image every 30 minutes.
I've seen the image that came from Russia. That was utter bullshit, high definition bullshit.
Because they don't have a red filter on the camera, they use infrared instead.
And even if you got your own camera up there, you would say it was CGI. Seriously, that's how.
So let's see the normal image, and then they can add whatever color they want through it. They never show you.
Actually, there's a reason for that. Wait. I did touch on this. I think it was in Geo's Hangout. Some of those satellites, like Landsat 8, it only shoots in grayscale. So you have to check each pixel for which for reflections in what band, and then you can color it. So not all satellites are color images like this. Some have to be colored afterwards. That's why you will sometimes, like if you see something from a Landsat satellite, which are usually used as like local maps, they're not colored images. They're colored by somebody studying geography afterwards. And I've done this work. It takes a lot of time.
And actually, there is also high sensitivity black and white cameras on satellites that uses different filters in front of the sensors. And they can on occasion look kind of iffy because it's hard to mix a color, do the color mix so it looks correct.
Can we move on to some biology stuff, because Micro is basically an expert in biology and has something about I said basically an expert
compared to everyone else in here. Yeah.
Okay,
but he has
that's fair.
And he has a potato in his mouth, which always makes it more interesting.
No, what I actually wanted to, how do I screen share in this meet thing?
Use screen share?
Lower right corner, %.
He's just been waiting for like an hour.
When Gio's done with that, I'd like to.
Really?
Sorry, Micro. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I apologize, Micro. When Micro's done with that, I would like to present some Himawari images, and then I would like to compare them to live webcams, and I would like Break to point out the cloud patterns that match.
Certainly,
and the storm patterns in, what is it, Australia? Can't remember.
Yep. I mean, there's two massive ones in Australia at the moment.
And of course,
how many lives have Himawari saved?
Oh, in 2015, it saved like 6 whole villages on the Mongolia-China border that was totaling over 25,000 people. So,
that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
So, in the hangout you had with Red, Red mentioned that you would do cancer research in microgravity, and your response was something along the lines, why the fuck would you do that? Am I correct in saying that?
Correct.
Okay, I can tell you exactly why you would do that. Can you see my screen?
I'm reading it. Yep.
Yes, this is a Nature paper, not Nature paper, it's a paper in Nature Reviews Cancer, which has an impact factor of 42, which, if you don't know, means it's fucking high up there. It's probably one of the most prestigious journals in the world.
2 seconds, guys. I'm just muting this video. I can still hear you, though.
Okay, so what this review goes over is exactly why you would do this. Why it adds to cancer research to have it in microgravity. And I can explain the main reason to you. So
can I just read that top bit there, because that will just explain most of it to me probably over the past 4.
Okay, yeah, you can read the abstract if you want to.
Yeah, I'm still listening to it. It's just the top bit. I'm just having a little read up.
Okay, so do you want me to let you read it and then talk, or
no, go ahead, explain it. That's fine. I'll take it.
So I don't know how much you know about doing cell biology. But when you have a cell culture on Earth, which is basically you have a plastic bottle with some medium in it and some cells. When you have that, the cells will grow in a single layer, like a single cell layer at the bottom of it, because gravity pulls them down and they end up being there. You are not, but the thing is, humans aren't 2D. We're 3D. We have 3-dimensional cells. So these cells end up behaving differently than they normally do inside the body, which could have consequences when you're trying to study them. So you can do it. We have techniques now where you can make spheroids that, but they're hard to make and still behave weirdly. If you take cells and put them in microgravity, they don't fall down. They float around in the medium and form aggregates. They clump together, and they will end up mimicking very, very closely, actually, the structure they have inside the body, which means that the results you get from studying them will be more like what you will see in real life, which means they will be more useful in curing cancer. That is exactly why cancer research in microgravity isn't just a waste of time.
And can we do that on Earth? Because he said that we can do that on down here on the ground easily.
You can make spheroids, but they won't work as well, and you have to do special things to them.
Actually, I've been requested to play a piece of audio.
Okay.
Can I just do you understand why?
I understand that part of it, but what I have to say as well is that they're trying to tell us that to justify $150 billion, because that's probably about the most important thing that the ISS has ever done, is dendritic cell technology or something like that. Experiment with viruses, cancer. At the end of the day, they've got to justify being up there, and I understand.
Wait, what, you think that's too much money to spend on people not dying?
Yeah, so what cure have they actually given out?
Okay, you do realize that fundamental research, basic research doesn't work like that.
How does it work?
And there is no one single cure for cancer.
Well, there's
different things.
But no.
Is cancer a fungus or a virus?
Oh my God! Did he actually just say that?
Okay, cancer is neither of those. Cancer is your own cells that receive mutations in the genes that regulate their proliferation and growth. They basically stop listening to themselves and the cells around them and grow uncontrollably. That is what cancer is.
It's a bad mutation.
So
right?
Well, theories.
Yeah, so what I'd like to say is, so would it be correct in saying that the CDC in America or the virus control, if there's an outbreak or anything, just admitted some time ago that 96 million Americans were infected with cancer?
That doesn't make it a virus.
You can't get infected with cancer. You can get infected by oncogenic viruses.
They said the cancer virus, so why are they calling that a virus?
No. What virus? Okay, no, a cancer virus. A virus that is a virus that causes cancer. That is not cancer in itself.
Yeah.
The same way that a cough is not the flu virus.
It's like HPV causes cancer.
Is he talking about human papillomavirus?
No, I'm talking about the CDC in America. If I'm correct, admitted that 96 million Americans were infected with during vaccines.
Are you sure that it was directly from the CDC, or did you read a newspaper article about it? Because I'm pretty sure that the CDC would never call it a virus.
Hey, Sean, can you just
have some journalists?
Could I also say, is it true that President Clinton came out and admitted and apologized for infecting the American public with what was it called? Syphilis?
No, hold on.
A scientist.
Hold on. Clinton didn't. I know exactly what you're talking about. No one was infected on purpose in that. It was a horrible, unethical, I won't even call it an experiment because it was useless because they had contamination of the control group. But no one was was deliberately infected with syphilis. What happened there was that some fucked up scientists, for racist reasons, decided to keep black people who had already gotten syphilis from getting treatment. That is very different from the U.S. government actually infecting them. Just to be clear.
Well, okay, and have you? What I read from the people that were talking about that is that they were deliberately infected.
Yeah, well, that's bullshit.
Right. Yeah, do you even care what is true? That's my bottom line question.
I want to segue to there about true. Sean, please play that audio clip.
100%.
Yeah, since we're talking about truth now, you said that you never said about real pictures of Earth. Here's some audio for you.
Yeah, which one's real?
Thank you.
There are actually some real ones out there, but they're very few.
Is this a photograph?
Whoa. Did you say that there are some real images of Earth out there?
Yeah.
Yes. You did indeed say that.
Let's hear that. Let's just hear that again, just for the laughs.
Let's hear that again because I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, break. Just be quiet for 2 minutes and listen, okay?
It's almost
which one's real? So let me start over again since you wouldn't shut up. Now, be quiet. Real. Thank you.
There are actually some real ones out there, but they're very few.
Is this a photograph?
Whoa. Did you say that there are some real images of Earth out there?
I don't.
Remember that conversation? You said there were real images of Earth.
Yep.
You're not a flat earther at this point.
Micro, I think he's talking about this. Did the CDC admit 98 million Americans were giving cancer virus by polio?
I'm reading it.
Which is not actually true, apparently. I think you should stop reading conspiracy blogs and start reading actual science.
Apparently, there's two sides to every argument.
No, there isn't.
No.
There's the correct one, and there's the Health Ranger version of it in this case.
And
no, that means
the
there's
Health
only
Ranger
one.
version is crap because he's lying out of his ass and ears and eyes and navel.
I've got a quote from Slate.
I'll just say this: since you outright lied about ever saying there are flat or pictures of Earth, which I've just proven that you did say, you are a fucking liar.
Yeah, right. Great. Listen.
I never meant
virus that has been found in certain types of cancer in humans was also
We've never had a full
polio.
picture of
Will you
all.
just for 2 secs?
Yeah.
A virus that has been found in certain types of cancer in humans was also present in polio vaccines administered in the US at one time. That does not mean that a bunch of people were purposely infected with the polio virus, okay? Or with the virus that caused different types of cancer.
And that doesn't make cancer a virus.
I never said that they were, but what I did say is...
Holy fucking shit, that's why you brought it up.
I said... See, yeah, he said we're infected with a polio virus. I never said about polio.
Cancer in humans was also in polio vaccines.
It's simian virus 40. Yeah, okay, I know this. Yeah, no, there was.
When you search 96 million cancer virus CDC, this is the only thing that comes up. Something about polio vaccine. It doesn't make cancer a virus.
Yeah,
and I never.
No, breaking. When you stop. When you brought this up, you used the term cancer virus. That came from your mouth, and now you're trying to say it didn't. That is being dishonest.
Look at this YouTube thing. CDC admits 98 million Americans were given cancer virus.
Hold on.
So this is probably where he had it from.
Hold on. To be fair, cancer virus is a fair colloquialism for an oncogenic virus. I will give him that.
But here's the thing, Micro. He was trying to say he never called it that.
I know.
But he did.
When we're talking about that polio thing, this is because of it. Because
the question I said, do you think cancer is a virus or a fungus?
And it's neither.
It's neither.
That's because you have not been told anything about what it is.
Hold the fuck on.
Really?
Hold the fuck on.
I'm going to you, Ranger.
No.
Let Michael talk.
Hold the fuck on.
Yeah, let Micro have this. I study cancer cells. I literally look at them every fucking day in a microscope.
I was about to ask that question.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm currently writing my master's thesis on the effects of a single specific protein on pH, which, if you don't know, is very, very important in cancer. I know this shit.
Okay.
This has been my life for the past 3 years or something like that.
Okay, and I'll take from what you're saying that you've got far more qualification in speaking about these things than what I have, and I respect that.
Yes, but breaking, this is actually one important thing. He's basically an expert. Why do you think you know more than an expert? Because not 2 seconds ago, you were saying that we don't know about cancer. All of us, including Micro.
No, I wasn't.
No. You said we didn't know, and you were insinuating that you knew and more than us basically having an expert
here. Ask a very specific question. Wait. Let me ask a very specific question. All right, you admit that Micro is an expert in his field, yeah?
That chap is more qualified than I am to speak on cancer.
Okay, and he's studied. He's got degrees. Okay, in the same way, I have a degree in physics. Am I more qualified to talk about the shape of the Earth than you?
Absolutely not.
What a load of bollocks.
What? Why?
You are indeed an idiot.
With the shape of the Earth. Come on.
Oh my god.
let's talk about this. I'm a career naval officer.
Crap. Oh my god.
Physics,
if you're more qualified, then show me
breaking. What math or physics degrees do you have that makes you smarter than any expert here? I studied physics.
Okay. Let me tell you something, guys. I've studied psychology. I've studied criminology at higher.
That has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
You asked a question about some of my credentials. Okay, so I'm going to tell you.
No.
We asked you if you were more qualified than us to answer these particular questions. If I wanted to ask a question on criminology, maybe I'd go to you because you know more. But if you want to ask a question about the physical shape of our planet, you need to speak to someone who understands physics, which isn't you.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Okay, how does psychology?
Wait a minute. Let me answer. Let me just point out something in case you think I'm some guy that just ain't got a clue about anything. What he's
you are a guy.
More likely a Poe, but yeah, go on.
I'm calling Poe.
Fair enough. Thanks for the huddling abuse, because I'm the one that's in here with all you guys. I'm not huddling abuse.
You're getting the same respect that you're giving us. You are lying and being disingenuous to us. We are calling you out on your bullshit.
I wouldn't be. There's one thing I wouldn't be is disingenuous. Let me just give you a rundown of things, okay, guys?
I'm not going to call you disingenuous. I'm going to call you flat out dishonest.
Okay.
Because
that's fair enough.
And I've got evidence to back that up because of this hangout. Thank you very much for that.
I don't think that's any.
Can you please tell me first how psychology tells you about the shape of the Earth? How does your expertise in psychology tell you about the shape of the Earth?
Could you just wait your turn, please? I've listened to all you guys one-on-one and whatever. I'll answer any of your questions that you ask to me as best as I can.
You really haven't.
Okay.
Right. Let him go on and say what he wants to say, and then we can rip him apart afterwards.
Right. I've got a question after he answers.
Yes. Okay. All right.
We're on about qualifications here. Let me just point something out to you. But when I actually studied, I was top in my class for biology. If I wanted to pursue a career in biology, I could have went on to that. Hands down, not a problem. Let me finish.
What was that? Is that in university or?
Wait. Let him finish.
It's getting hard to even talk because.
Okay, we're letting you finish. Just carry on.
My apologies.
I appreciate that. If I wanted to go on to take up a career in biology, I could have done that easily. I chose to go into I was a field engineer. In my first year of working, at the very young age of 16, I was flown to Jersey because I was top of the company that I worked for production there in live test engineering. And I was also doing a BTEC in engineering at the time. I went on from doing that job to being a laboratory assistant, where we were testing for poisons in high-tech alloys for the aircraft industry. Since then, I've had lots of different jobs. I've done various college courses in management. I've done various jobs in self-employment. I fix computers for a living. I know the ins and outs to a computer and viruses and all the rest of it. I've done lots of different things. So you're not dealing with a guy here that is just thick as two short planks.
Can I ask something?
If you could let me finish.
What's your fucking degree in, moron?
I also thanks for the abuse, sir. If I can honestly say as well as
what is your degree in?
Can I go on and finish? Thank you. I also went on to do advanced higher modules in criminology. I've done psychology.
What's your fucking degree in, moron?
This is what I got told off for. We're letting you gish gallop for no reason.
Alan Evans, you're late to the chat. Go fuck yourself.
Oh no, he's been here he has been here the entire time.
Well, guess what? Wait your turn and stop fucking interrupting.
Answer the fucking question. What is your degree in?
Hey, do yourself a favour. Go back into the fucking background, you ignorant.
No, you actually background.
Breaking.
Ignorance.
The question you were asked was, how do you have to know more than experts?
You know what you like, sadly, is no matter how many times it is said the same thing over and over and over again, you guys are just going to criticise. You're going to say, oh, we're tearing your arguments apart.
Can I answer the fucking question?
Alan, I will
let's break it down right now. You get to continue what you're saying if you tell us what your degree is in.
I have not got a degree in anything.
Well done. Brilliant.
You said you were a psychologist.
Yeah, you have no. He said he studied psychology. I mean, what he means is he failed the courses in psychology.
No one.
Breaking. Now you promise to tell us how psychology tells us the shape of the Earth. Go ahead.
Psychology helps me work out that you lot are absolutely brainwashed from Boston.
So you have a degree in psychology then?
Can I ask you something? You said you finished top of the class in biology, and then you could have gone on to study biology. But you didn't know what cancer is.
I never said cancer, but I asked a question.
Why would you?
Your question was, is cancer a virus or a fungus?
Correct.
And it's neither.
And it's neither. You fucking idiot.
And the reason I said that was because the CDC had apparently come out and said that the cancer virus, that was the word that was used.
They got from a YouTube video.
So in other words, you, despite finishing top of the class in biology, you were unaware that oncogenic viruses is a thing.
Well, wait.
For clarification, didn't we screen share something a minute ago showing that no, that was actually not true, what you said about the CDC and cancer virus?
Say again.
I screen shared something not too long ago showing that the CDC and cancer virus stuff was not true.
Okay, so that was.
Let me talk to you a little bit about psychology here, right? Shh. Listen. Okay, here is something about psychology. You think you are special because you have an answer that nobody else does. That is the only reason that you believe this shit. Because you think that you know something that nobody else in the world does, and that makes you special. That is the psychology around what is going on here.
You believe?
Don't fucking interrupt me, you ignorant.
The world, gosh almighty, guys, CGI nonsense, and you want to fucking pass
hang on. CGI from a photograph.
I'm sorry, but Break, you're not allowed to say CGI because you don't know what it is. Okay?
No. He did kind of get that terminology right, but here's the thing, Break. When we tried to ask you what your methodology was for determining it, you could not solidify your actual methodology to determine between a fake image or a real one. And when you said your eyes, you were given a test which you failed. Now, hang on.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of eyes, if the human eye is so wonderful, why is optometry a required medical practice?
I use glasses.
Not
I'm
just
getting
that.
glasses.
Why is the human eye designed by a moron?
Listen, as we get older, okay.
No. I've had to wear glasses since I was a kid.
Hang on.
I was born with a far-sighted astigmatism. That is a dent in the lens of my left eye. I've had to wear glasses since birth, if you want to get technical about it.
And my 10-year-old daughter uses glasses.
My eyes haven't worked since probably ever because I'm colorblind.
Let's test Break's actual ability to discern real images from fake.
Oh yes, let's do this.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it. Tiny little pixelated image.
Well, then actually open your screen properly.
Can you zoom in a little bit?
I'll prepare it 2 seconds.
Hold in the control. Hold in the control and then scroll. You can zoom in like that, or Control Plus.
Okay. Control. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Let's do this. Real or fake?
That is very hard to tell from someone else's screen.
Honestly,
you had the resolution of the stream. That's fair enough.
But you had no problem doing that when it was the Earth picture.
Hang on.
May I?
Pictures of the Earth. I'd looked at them previously on screens by myself.
Right.
I'm a photographer, and can I tell you how I would identify this? Can I tell you my methodology?
Very pixelated.
Right. Up the resolution of your stream.
Wait.
That's irrelevant.
Wait.
Fight. Stop. Jared, I
go for it.
Okay. I do photography. You want to know how I would analyze this picture? Okay. Usually when you have a lens and a camera and you shoot directly into the sun reflects on the internal elements, causing what is usually known as a flare. There's no flaring here. So either they used a pretty good filter or it's fake. And I actually say fake.
All right. Now,
because there's no flare.
Have you upped the resolution of your stream break?
And here's the thing.
The resolution. What do I do?
Let me just tell them there's a settings bar underneath the video, or a little like cog. You click on that, and it'll bring up your resolution. Change it to what you broadcasting at, Jared.
Quality.
720. Well, internally, that's not going to matter.
Oh yeah, no, it shouldn't matter on the actually within Google.
No, but you can change the receive resolution. In Meets.
Okay. Let's just do this best as you can, because you have brilliant eyes that apparently no one else does. All right. So just to the best of your abilities, look at this image, real or fake. We're going to go through them all. All right. Real or fake.
How many of these?
It doesn't matter. 10. Real or fake.
It doesn't matter. So this is just like a judgment.
What happened to your
question? Real or fake?
Yeah, it's a pixelated image on my screen.
What happened to your?
It's coming through fine on mine. What is wrong with your screen?
Hang on. Hang on. No. Pause. Hang on. Break. What happened to your amazing eye?
Well,
why is it all of a sudden a problem now when earlier in this very hangout you had no problem?
And Fight, can you right-click the picture and then open picture in a new tab, just to see if it gets better resolution there? Yeah, it's a little bit better there. Is it better now?
Oh yeah.
Real or fake?
Let me have a look.
I gave you my methodology, but I'm not sure if it is fake, but I'm going to say fake.
Are we going to say that regardless of it being a
that's
composite or computer generated?
I'm not going to say that's a composite image. That is hard.
Real or fake?
Real or fake?
That's
you
hard.
50-50 chance.
That's hard to define because
real. No.
Real?
Okay, computer generated or
a
photo or.
Right. You've been spending this whole time telling us how brilliant your eyes are and how amazing you are at discerning real images from fake. So you answer this fucking question. Do not say any other word apart from real or fake.
Or just guess. Just guess. It's a 50-50. Come on, just guess.
Listen. I'll look at it and.
And here he is running like a bitch. Answer the fucking question.
One's running like a bitch.
We're not doing anything else.
Let's go to the next. Let's just go to the next. He's not going to answer this.
No, stay on that one. All I'm trying to say here is I can tell a CGI image from the as regards what NASA is showing the shape of our Earth. What you're showing me here.
Okay, this is going to bring you back to a point that I wanted to interrupt on earlier.
What you're showing me here is it's very difficult to judge because this is meant to be a real life picture or a real life
answer.
So you say it's real. Okay, Fight. He just said he thinks it's real.
Right, it's real. Okay, so do that.
And by the way,
Greg,
did you just say that in regards to pictures or photos, however you want to call them, as long as they're from NASA, you can discern whether they're fake or not. But in other words, if they're from ESA or JAXA or anywhere else than NASA, you cannot? Or what? I'm just confused here.
From ESA and JAXA, I have no problem discerning if they're fake or a CGI or a real.
All right, okay, let's carry on with this. Look at this image. Real or fake?
Okay.
I'm not going to answer because I've seen that one before.
I already know what it is, too.
Listen, that's obviously a composite image. There's no way enough a guy standing there in the shop.
Yes, I only need one word from you. It's either real or fake. Okay, so you're saying that one's fake?
Correct.
Okay, you've got that one right.
Oh, I thought it was real.
And he also did define it correctly. It was a composite of several images. So that's fair enough.
Real.
Well, no, technically a composite is stitching images together.
Right, real or fake?
Real.
That's a beautiful one.
Wrong.
Incorrect.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
Okay, this is like a game.
Yeah, it is a game.
Yeah,
Right. I already know the answer to this one too.
It's testing that discerning eye that you claimed was so marvelous.
So was that fake? You said then.
That's fake.
Okay.
Yeah, it is fake.
Well known.
Yeah. Why do these real ones trick me?
Okay.
I don't care if that one's fake or not. It's pretty.
Yeah, real.
Before you say no, wait, before you answer,
I would say the risk of being wrong, I'm going to go for real.
Wait! Before you say do anything, do you know how these pictures are actually made?
Yeah, they probably put with a color filter through them.
No, you usually take 3 to 5, maybe 7 images and then stack them on top of each other, basically making a composite. That's the only way that you can get the clouds as beautiful as you do and see them, and also the shadow areas. Was it real or fake?
So far you've got 4 out of 5, which isn't bad, but it's.
But that was a composite. The last one was a composite, so technically it was fake.
Yeah, well, it could have been a color filter as well put through that.
No,
real or fake?
HDR, high dynamic range, doesn't work like that.
At the risk of sounding silly, I'm going to go for real.
Oh, your question is under review. Okay, apparently they don't know if that one's real or not. What's going on there? Oh, I'm confused as to what's actually happened there.
Let's just go to the next one.
Looks like we took
okay, real or fake?
Real.
I would say that one is real.
Wrong.
Okay. That's obviously a photoshopped image of guys on a road then.
Okay, real or fake?
I'd say real with that one.
I say planned.
No, composite, but yeah.
Right.
Well, keep in mind, a composite is not inherently fake, unless you want to reject all panoramic imagery.
And that landscape picture we saw before, because that's done by stacking images.
Real.
And that's technically stacking images is also a composite.
That was fake, by the way.
But guys, all the pictures have to be real. If they weren't real, they wouldn't exist, and we wouldn't be able to see them.
All right, final one: real or fake?
That one there, I'd say that's a real picture, but sped up.
Absolutely real. That is. I've made several photos like that. Without any trickery, without using a computer, just using my camera, nothing else.
1 second, I need to hear that. How can a photograph be sped up? You said it was sped up.
Did it not? What I meant was
the correct word you were looking for was long exposure.
Yeah.
I mean, in Break's defense here, if he's not a photographer, it would be fair enough for him not to know that specific word to use instead of sped up. So I say that would be fair enough. It's just not. It's just the incorrect, the wrong direction he was going in terms of speed.
Anyways, I have to cut out because it is way late, and I got to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning. It is now 9:30.
It's 2 o'clock here, so good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Later, Sean.
Break says that he has amazing eyes and can discern any real image from a fake image. Yet he only scored 60 out of 100, which on a maths quiz would be a D.
Wait a minute. If I was testing to be a doctor, it's only a 40% pass rate if I'm correct, so I'd have passed.
So what?
Yeah, you would be a very good doctor.
Whoa. Sorry.
Yeah, that'd be a shit doctor.
Sorry. If I'm going to a doctor who only passed with C's, and you're trying to say that 40% is passing, you do realize that means you got wrong more than you got right.
From now on, Break, you are not allowed to say that you are good at discerning real images from fake because
you're not. Little game, guys.
Okay. I'm going to call him out on bullshit before I leave. Yep. Entry requirements for a medical degree: you need to normally test at least 5 GS or GCSEs at grades A+ or A. No C's, no D's, no 40% bullshit. You're a lying fuck again.
No, I'm on about
this is going off in America, but
I'm on about the doctor's test.
For a medical degree, period.
You go on.
Not even getting into your doctorate levels, just your medical degrees, period. You need A's and A+. You're not going to be a doctor with a B. Sorry, buddy, you're a liar.
In this country, it's a 40% pass rate to be a GP.
No. That means 40% of people who applied and were in the program succeeded.
Right.
Yeah,
maybe 40% in Zimbabwe.
Well, what I was told is someone going to be a doctor.
You were told wrong, and you bought it hook, line, and sinker.
They were doing the course, and they said it's a 40% pass rate.
Yes. That means out of a class of 10, 4 people will pass. 4 people will
the grading requirement.
Yeah,
you dumbass.
That means 6 out of 10 people will fail.
Hold on. Isn't the entire thesis of Flat Earth that you don't believe what you're told?
Rick, I have a question. Is this a composite or a single photo?
And because we will not say if it's from NASA or not yet.
Can I just point out that in the UK, if you only get a 2-1 for your undergrad master's degree, you're very unlikely to even be accepted on your PhD. So bullshit again. I've just looked that up.
What does it? They've got amateur astrologists taking pictures of them.
Yeah,
wait,
astrologist? Seriously?
I didn't just say that.
Astrology is something else, but
okay, I'm done with this. Oh, I'm out. Good night, guys.
Later, Sean.
Are we going to talk about homeopathy in a moment as well, or
the point I make,
or chiropractors?
Telescope guys taking pictures of the moon all the time. What does it matter if it's a composite or not?
Is a composite a real image?
What does it matter?
No, you're the one who says that it matters. We didn't.
What does it matter about the moon? We don't need to take
but is this a real image of the moon or is it a composite?
What does it matter?
Because that's what you're on about.
The point I was on about is when some guy photoshops a picture of the Earth and makes it into a bowl shape out of.
Well, if this is a composite, then it is photoshopped. So is this photoshopped or not?
That it looks to be a real picture of the moon.
Actually, it is 60 images stacked on top of each other. So it is a composite, and by your standards, it is not a real photo.
You're really bad at this, aren't you? Like
no one is trying to say that a composite image is a fake image. What I'm trying to say,
you might want to review the so-called debate between you and Reds.
How many times did Breaking Down the Wall of Lies lie?
Have you? I see you've talked to Mr. Anthony Riley.
Yes.
And I have made videos on him. He has stated many times that a composite is not a real photograph, and I'm pretty sure you said that too a couple of times.
What I said
it directly and indirectly multiple times.
No, breaking. No. So this image on the right here, which is 60 images of the moon stacked on top of each other, aka a composite, it's not real in your eyes. The one on the left is, but if you want to see details on the moon, we actually have to stack them on top of each other. I've done that too, quite a few times.
That's not true. There's guys out there with a 16-inch Dobsonian telescope that can zoom right in better than that image.
They cannot zoom, just to make things clear here.
Telescopes are notoriously bad at zooming.
I can show you footage right now of a 16-inch Dobsonian.
No, that's not zooming. Zooming is zooming is something your camera can do.
Zooming is increasing your angular resolution.
Yeah.
Like this. This is zooming. This is zooming.
That's why a Canon. That's why a camera, the one that I used to look at Venus in the sky. That's why that one's got a times zoom on it, so they don't call it a zoom.
No. Wait. Times zoom is actually irrelevant.
You realize a camera is different to a telescope, right?
The zoom's irrelevant.
Hang on. Hang on. You are trying to equate a camera with an adjustable focal length with a telescope.
And there is a difference.
Can you
very much?
Can you provide me a optical telescope with a? Hang on. Let me finish the fucking question. Can you provide me of an optical telescope with an adjustable focal length?
There's telescopes out there that have zoom lengths on them. Times.
No. That number refers to the times magnification.
Yeah,
that telescope.
That's what I'm on about.
This is my thing. You know the P900.
Yeah.
It says it has like 83 times zoom.
So it's not really 80. But yeah.
The 80 times zoom on the P900.
Yeah.
Do you actually know what times zoom means on a camera lens?
Times what?
When you see like on a P900, let's say that has 80 times zoom. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, it means you can get closer to your image.
That means that the difference between the wide end and tele end is 80 times. So let's say that it is an 800 at the long end, then it will be 10 millimeters.
And
it doesn't tell you how far you can actually zoom.
Yeah.
And on telescopes, it is that X is not zoom. That X is magnification. That's like 10 times magnification, and that is completely different from 10 times zoom.
And when you zoom in on something, you do not get closer to it. You are increasing your angular resolution.
Exactly.
Huge difference.
I can tell you honestly that I've
huge fucking difference.
Dobsonians that put that shit to shame. Even NASA's pictures of the moon are fucking rubbish compared to the Dobsonian.
Oh, hey, did you just indirectly admit that NASA actually does take photos of the actual moon?
Yep, he did.
I don't care whether it's composite images or otherwise. If the moon, everyone can
But why does it matter for the Earth?
Okay.
Because NASA's the only fucking ones that can get above the Earth. No one else can.
No.
How many Israel have their own space agency?
How many active space agencies are there on Earth at the moment? I do believe it's about 17 that are actively sending shit up into Leo or further themselves. So wrong.
Wait. Pause. Hang on. Pause, guys. So, from the chat, Justin Franks, Dobsonian is a mount, not a telescope.
Yeah, and if you type in...
I should have seen that one.
I know, listen, I've looked at John Dobson's work. Of course I know it's a mount.
Look at my screen. This mount down here is Dobsonian. These telescopes are not the same.
I'm trying to sing that same song, the wrong song.
Still called a Dobsonian telescope, and if you put in...
called it that. That is a mount type, not a telescope itself.
I understand that, and the guys that
are you going to admit that you used the wrong terminology?
No, because that's the people.
Because you can't be honest.
And on the second thing, you said that only NASA can.
I've been quiet this whole fucking time.
Yeah, Jay, you got the floor.
Go ahead.
Okay, listen here. You have been stepping over your own words left and right this entire stream, and in Reds. The problem you have is you cannot admit that you are wrong. And every time we ask you to admit that you're wrong, you try to backtrack.
What would you
need
like
to stop? No, let me finish.
Okay.
You need to take a second and think about what you're saying before you say it. Otherwise, you're going to get called out on it every single time.
14,
if you don't,
against one, yeah, of course I am.
Jared, can you read what I'm highlighting at the moment?
Jared, wait
Jared.
a minute. I'm going to point out something, and I'm going to say this once, and I'm not going to cover it again. I've came in. I've only hurled abuse at one guy because he came in abusive from the offset. You guys have been 13 plus to 1 all the time. It's a bit unfair, guys. You've just tried to
when you're so disingenuous and lying all the time, we're going to get mad at you.
So you see, guys. Listen, I could get any one of you into a room with 13 guys, and I could tear you apart. Okay?
No, you couldn't.
Not if they were flat earthers. I could take on 13 flat earthers at a time.
If you could do that, you would be able to at least, hold your own on a what do you call it? Peaceful, polite, and low key. In other words, no, contradicting yourself, constantly, basically.
Yeah,
with all of us at the same time. Why can't you do that?
In our debate that the reason you came to a lot of this realization was because you had visions and stuff.
Visions of what?
Isn't that what you told me, or was that another flat earther I was debating?
Visions? I never had any.
Okay, no, sorry. That I think that might have been Brother Ernest. My bad. I'm getting my flat earthers confused.
But breaking, you said that only NASA can send stuff into space, but when I searched, like, Celine.
In your defense, Craig, there's so many.
Yeah.
Celine is the second Japanese lunar orbiter, and Japan does not have NASA. Japan has JAXA.
The ISS.
And before America landed on the moon, Russia landed there first, and also China has been up there. I believe even India has landed probes up there.
That footage is a fucking ridiculous, man.
Until you have the ability to actually, provide actual evidence for that asinine claim.
That ain't evidence.
Shut up.
You said only NASA can go that high, and that is blatantly a lie, because the Russians are not NASA.
Let me. Okay, I was using.
Break. Let me just stop you there. Right, your shit about NASA being the only one that can do it. Look at the screen right now. Seriously, just look at the screen and admit that you were wrong.
I understand that everyone that's been up there in space can do that. That's fair enough.
Oh, people have been in space, have they?
And you contradict yourself yet again. Thank you. Thank you for the entertainment.
North Korea been probed more times than my high school girlfriend.
Just jumping in on one word.
Up again. Fight. Up again. There was something there. Is that North Korea? Do you think North Korea would side with the US on anything?
Of course, just like the Russians did when they were called the USSR and during the Cold War.
Maybe what you should do is change your pillow to a globe.
What? Well done for the most pointless.
Change your pillow to a globe so as you have the comfort of the bullshit.
Like, I've got to ask, you dropped on your head as a child like several times, and then someone stamped on your head after that? Because that's what it sounds like when I'm talking to you. You honestly sound like you're brain damaged. And I'm not being mean. I think you should see a doctor and check that you don't have a massive tumor in your fucking temporal lobe.
But Break, what you said, Break, just before Craig here went off. I love him for it, by the way. Was basically the same as saying tennis shoes are blue angels. That's basically what you said. That's more or less the same.
I think that's a little bit.
What sort of terminology is that?
But I actually have a fairly big cyst in my brain that makes me have a headache, and I can't always think as fast as I can. But even I'm smarter than this guy. Come on.
He must have like 40% of his brain mass as a tumor or something.
Just because you're talking shit amongst yourself and there's 13 against 1 don't make you right.
Wait a minute. Breaking. Only 12. I haven't had a chance.
Let me make this clear. There's billions of people against you. Billions.
Hang on.
Breaking. I would like to point something out to you. I have been in the reverse position. I have been against 10 plus people, like you have been here. Want to know the difference?
You're all morons?
No. They kicked me out and blocked me.
Oh, that's true too.
Right. So you've just said that we're fighting a losing battle, huh?
Yeah, 100%. You're on the losing side.
Let's have a look at that. Right, let's have a look at that. Look at this. 20th September 2015. That was the interesting flat Earth. Look at the interest now. Tell me. No, break. I'm going to ask you one simple question. Yeah. Is this here lower than this here?
Believe all the bullshit you want.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. Is this here lower than this here?
Is this statistics from Google?
This is maths.
No,
this is maths.
It's not
statistics from Google.
It's not just Google. It's actually from all sources.
Literally every Google Trends gathers information from literally every search engine.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what people are searching on the internet. This is what people are actually interested in. Now, answer me a simple question.
Well, people in the United States.
Okay, we do it worldwide if you want.
Just so.
Math is kryptonite to a flat earther.
No, guys love mass and.
I'm going to ask Break. I want you to answer this.
Is that even more pronounced?
Break. Answer this question directly. Is this point here higher or lower than this point here?
You want me to read a graph?
No, I want you to answer a question. No. Is this point here higher or lower than this point here?
That's higher.
Right. That means that the interest in flat Earth is less than it was back here. Less than it was back here. We are not fighting a losing battle. You, sir, are way on.
That doesn't mean you guys ain't on the losing end of things.
Well,
which
okay, hang on.
You kind of have to.
We have science, and you guys don't.
Hang on.
Scientific theory doesn't mean that.
Actually, it does.
Actually, it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Scientific method is based on hypothesis.
What is a scientific?
That means gabble, by the way.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So, I have a question for you, Breaking.
Again?
Yes, this is what happens when you have an actual inquisitive mind. You tend to form new questions as you go along.
Okay.
Do you take offense to measurements and methodologies that you yourself could reproduce?
Is that some sort of double-barrel question?
No.
Straightforward.
That I could reproduce myself?
Pretty clear.
Yes. Do you take offense to measurements that you could easily get the means to reproduce yourself?
Of course I don't.
So why do you deny geodesic surveying and the results from it?
So you've just mentioned geodesic surveying.
Yes.
Who's in charge of that?
There is no one person or body in charge of geodesic surveying.
Right. So,
or
it is a
hang on. The president of a company that does this.
Hang on.
Times
hang
a whole lot.
Hang on. Geodesic surveying is a professional discipline to directly measure the contour of the surface of the Earth.
Okay.
Do you know what the aggregate results of geodesic surveying show?
Who produced these results?
Hundreds of thousands of people since the 1800s.
Yeah, and there was that the
companies.
Was that the geodesic results that showed a fucking multicolored peanut we lived on?
No, that was actually a direct measurement of the gravitational forces of the Earth that you were referring to, not geodesics.
What, a peanut?
Yes, I actually have those images. It is a gravitate. Those
does it
were
look like a hole?
the.
Wait, do you know how those pictures were produced?
The images. Hang on, fuckstick. Hang on, fuckstick. Geodesic surveying does not deal with imagery. They deal with data points. They deal with.
They make water.
Guys,
do you
I figured
want
it out.
To stay in here?
Guys, I figured it out. He's actually got a medical condition called Ganser syndrome. It's a rare dissociative disorder which literally doesn't allow a person to answer a question. I think he needs to see a doctor.
No.
Jared, can I ask a question?
Hang on. I am going to point something out. Notice how his
Go on.
Notice how his attitude has changed after I pointed out that when I was in his position, I got ejected and blocked. Notice how he's now trying to antagonize and be a fucking child when trying to talk about a subject.
Notice how you're trying to be a dick.
Oh no!
He has one.
Oh no! I'm not trying to be a dick. I am the dick because this is my channel.
Okay. Well, Jared, listen. I've tried. It's difficult to answer you when there's 5 people.
Ignore them. Ignore them and just look at the issue. Your problem, not mine. Your problem, not mine. All I care about is you addressing the question that is posed to you. What is your issue with geodesic surveying and the results gained from it?
Okay, did they do that? Did the geodesic surveys do that on any of the flat plains?
Yes.
Geodesic surveying gives the results that directly measure that the Earth is not a flat plane.
So you're talking? Are you talking about valleys and mountains?
Yes.
Topology is part of it. However,
Yeah.
hang on.
Holy
fucking shit, dude. Do you actually want to listen? Do you actually want to listen, or do you want to leave? Because the door is right there. I'm not going to kick you. If you leave, it's going to be of your own free will.
I'm not going to leave.
Then shut the
Do you
fuck
care
up.
what's true?
Then shut the fuck up and listen.
Were you going to ask me a question?
Yeah, I just said read the internal chat.
Because here's the thing. While geodesic surveying, yes, does directly measure topology, there's also this beautiful thing that it does with zenith angles. If the world was a flat plane, those zenith angles would always be parallel. There would always be a zero difference between that zenith angle taken at various points. However, there's a problem. Every zenith angle, when it's compared to another one, and then another, and then another, and then another, the differences end up being greater than zero. Which, guess what that means? That means that these angles are being cantered away from each other. What kind of surface?
You know what?
What kind of surface would lead to that?
So in layman's terms, what the fuck does that you just come out with mean? Because it's like
what's layman's term?
Yeah, layman's terms means in fucking terms easy to understand because
that was perfectly understandable.
Yeah, that's only because you guys have looked into these things.
Yeah, and you've been doing this for how long, and you haven't looked into this?
I told you I am late to all of this.
What part did you not understand? I will explain it to you.
What words?
I mean, what
zenith angle? Do you not understand what a zenith angle is?
What the hell do we've got scientific theory?
A zenith angle is an angle straight up from the ground wherever you're standing.
So what is that? Why have I got scientific method or theory up here?
Because I want you to read what I have highlighted.
No, I mean, how many people are coming in here at once? I mean, I'm getting asked a question.
I know. I'm just displaying this on the screen so people can see your ignorance. You don't have to pay attention to this right now.
It's about what? Getting asked fucking 5 questions at once?
Well, no. It's that you said that scientific theory isn't fact, whereas if you read that paragraph I've highlighted, it completely disagrees with you.
Craig, if it makes you, if it helps you to sleep better at night, believe in your bullshit, that's fine by me.
I don't have beliefs, right? I want to make this clear 100%. I don't have beliefs. Shut up, I'm talking. Shut up, I'm talking. I don't have beliefs. I let data lead me to conclusions, which is what any sane and rational person would do.
No, you believe them.
No. I don't have any beliefs. I let data lead me to conclusions.
No.
You said that scientific theory is not fact. Please read that paragraph out loud for everybody to hear.
I'll let you do that.
I think you need to zoom in a little bit because it's pretty hard to see.
Yeah.
Right. The meaning of the term scientific theory, often contracted to theory for brevity, as used in the disciplines of science, is significantly different from the common vernacular use of theory. In everyday speech, theory can imply an explanation that represents an unsubstantiated and speculative guess, whereas in science, it describes an explanation that has been tested and widely accepted as valid. These different usages are comparable to the opposing usages of prediction in science versus common speech, where it denotes a mere hope. Scientific theory is a fact.
Every day hypothesis. Hypothesis.
A hypothesis is not a theory.
Yeah, go and look up what hypothesis.
I don't have to.
We know what hypothesis means.
Right?
You are in the wrong room to say that.
I'll deal with the scientific method thing quickly, okay? Let me talk to you about the scientific method. You make an observation, right? Well, actually, the first thing you do in the scientific method is basically you make an assumption. Okay, so you want to ask a question, you want to find an answer to something, as in, why does something fall? That is your question. The next thing you do is you come up with a hypothesis. Oh, I think things fall because there is an accelerating downward force. The next thing you do is you come up with a null hypothesis, which is the exact opposite. So you would say, okay, so it falls because there isn't an accelerating force. And then you would perform experiments to either confirm or deny what your hypothesis is. And then if your hypothesis has been proven to be correct by doing your experiments, and it can be repeated and tested and proven to always give the same results, then that hypothesis becomes a scientific theory, which is fact.
Yeah, that's not quite how it works.
Why is Einstein's theory of relativity never been better than 100 years, and one that he disannulled, he took nothing to do with it and went back on? They're now saying that could be true. Listen, you guys are full of shit, man.
No.
That's called updating as new data comes in.
Yeah, I know, and it's called that the old data was bollocks.
No. That
Why
is not
and how?
what it means.
Yeah.
Michael, can I say, I still say this, but breaking, this is a general problem with flat earthers and creationists. You need to learn what words mean before you say them. And about the theory of relativity, it works except on the quantum level.
And it's not been proven yet.
Yes, it has.
Nothing. No. Nothing in science is ever proven. Nothing in science is ever proven.
Let's argue.
Stop. Breaking. The word proof is a mathematical term. You only prove things in math. In math, you don't prove things in physics or biology or something.
It's only mathematical.
Things in math.
So a whole universe is built on shit then?
No.
A theory is the highest level of science, you numbnuts.
Bullshit.
And just
really okay. How much money is on your bank account? Oh wait, you don't trust it because math is bullshit. So you keep all your money under your pillow somewhere instead of the bank, right?
And he's using a computer to talk to us.
Do you have any idea how much math goes into the computer you are using right now? Do you have any idea how much math goes into the internet you are using right now?
Just letting the computer show.
One's binary.
Yes. What do you think the computer does with those zeros and ones?
No. That is a lie because it is way more than that. Just talk to a computer scientist. Just talk to one computer scientist.
What PHP?
Just look at what a computer scientist needs to learn when it comes to logical math, illogical numbers, and all that crap. It is a lot of math.
Absolute bullshit. I know someone who does PHP script, and you don't need to know a fucking bit of math.
Hang on. Hey. You know what? Break. You're probably right because coding PHP doesn't have to do with math. The action, what do you call it? The act of coding using PHP does not involve math, but guess what lies beneath it?
But the computer
math.
But the computer
it's a coding language.
Hang on. But the computer actually taking that code and doing its job, that does require the advanced mathematics.
And breaking.
Exactly. Coding in PHP or CC or BASIC is just, well, to put it very basically, a translation. It's something. It's an interface between you and your brain and the computer.
Breaking.
So,
if I have an F in hexadecimal, what is that in base 10 numbers?
I don't know. There's a hexadecimal reader. You can type the F in and it will tell you.
Why don't you know?
And that uses math.
I'm meant to know fucking hexadecimals off the top.
Why don't you know?
Why not?
You claim that math is a lie, that math is bullshit. So why do you say that? Why do you claim that all that crap when you don't know what a hexadecimal is? You cannot claim that math doesn't work and a computer blah 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 if you don't even know what a hexadecimal is.
I said that all your universe is based on mathematics.
No, hey, don't move the goalpost here. We're talking about a computer and math. We're talking about a computer and math, nothing else.
I said math
nothing
is
else.
When it comes to the universe.
No, we were talking about computers and math and how those two are connected. Nothing else. Don't move the goalpost when you cannot win an argument, which is constantly practically.
Second, because you made a pretty big mistake breaking, because PHP coding is web design. So PHP coding is web design. It is not computer science. Let's see, math in computer science. This is actually the curriculum for computer science. You need calculus. You also need at least 2 additional math electives.
You guys love mathematical equations, but you can't see that.
Stop. Because you even need a little
goalpost yet again because we cannot win.
Stop. Because you said that it's like PHP, but computer science and web design is not the same. You even need some physics to understand computer science.
Thank you.
Should we talk about quantum mechanics?
People wait. Know the difference between CGI and real.
That doesn't matter because
you can't. We proved that.
You know who can build a server like from the ground up? A web designer can't.
The server man.
A computer scientist.
A network engineer.
No, a network engineer could not build a computer from the ground up.
Hang on. I used to be a network engineer. And guess what? Network engineers deal with the hardware compatibility and the software programming. We don't deal with the nuts and bolts of how the router actually works from a component level.
Also, don't think there's a lot of nuts and bolts.
Break. Are you saying that a mathematical model is not reality? Is that what you're saying?
Your mathematical model for the Earth and the universe.
Right. Okay. Well, answer me this: what's Ohm's law?
What's what?
What's Ohm's law?
Ooh, I can answer this.
And it has nothing to do with Star Trek, by the way. The Borg.
It's a mathematical model that we can use to actually figure out how to put together circuits and stuff. So it actually is reality.
No, hold on. It's not reality. It models reality.
Yeah, it models reality. And the way that we test the validity of a model is to see if it has predictive capabilities.
Yeah, and you can only test it on the validation of your measurement, what you're measuring it on.
Well, we can actually go to the lab
basic stuff.
And I can go to my garage and measure Ohm's law right now.
I times R. Should we do that just for the fun of it and see if it works?
What is electricity to do with the model of the Earth and the universe?
It was an example of a model.
It's an example of how a mathematical model can be used to accurately represent and predict reality.
Is there standards and benchmarks for electricity?
Oh, yes, there is. Ask Nikola Tesla. He came up with a lot of them.
Where's the fucking standard and benchmark for the Earth and the universe?
The fact that when I was taking my electrical engineering courses, we would study the E equals I times R, and then we would go to the lab, and we would have resistors and voltage generators, and we would measure E equals I times R. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, but what's that to do with the shape of the Earth and the universe?
Very much.
It's used to figure out stuff like the facts of the ball we're living on. Oh, I'm sorry. The pear-shaped Earth or whatever. These dumbass liars are misrepresenting Neil deGrasse Tyson's words.
It's one of your guys that said a pear shape.
Yeah, and he wasn't. He wasn't lying. When he said pear shape, right? So when he said pear shape, right? He wasn't lying because the Earth is slightly wider below the equator, but it's so slight that you can't really fucking make it out. Like if you look at it on a computer screen and you compare it to
that is literally what he said, Frank.
Like
we could find the video clip for you if you'd like.
Listen,
it's the cherry picking that is the dishonesty of your side.
It's not cherry picking, it's pear picking.
Yeah, it's just
well, you just said your side.
Came back to not believing in your side.
Oh yeah, he's probably opposed. So you're right. Our side, no, the other side, their side.
Right. All this comes back to you don't actually know how much math goes into what you're even using right now.
Oh,
Like,
all you guys that use a bit of math think you're so fucking clever, then.
Okay. Well, we are. That's why we do math.
No, you're not.
I suck at math. I don't think I'm clever. I just know that it exists and it works.
Let me try something else that's more simple and down to earth. Break. Do you have a wristwatch?
Yeah.
Do you have it? Okay. Is it analog or digital? I mean, is it mechanical or electrical?
Analog.
Sorry?
Analog.
Oh shit.
So that would
Okay.
be mechanical.
Okay, fair enough. Let's say it was just a basic cheap digital watch. One of those cheap LCD ones, right?
Not a Rolex.
No, just a simple one from a second-hand shop that you buy it for a $5 or something, £5, right? Yeah. How do you think that it knows how long 5 minutes is, for example, or just 1 minute? How do you think it knows that?
Levers.
No, a digital watch with a solid state with an LCD screen. How do you think it knows that?
That it's written into a computer program and a motherboard.
Yeah, but how will it know how long it takes?
What you're trying to say is mathematics.
Right,
exactly.
I've got a question for you, Break. Look at the screen. Can you see these two circles?
Yeah.
Which one's an oblate spheroid?
From the shape that I've known, an oblate spheroid, fucking none of them.
Right, wrong. This one is a perfect sphere. This one is 1 pixel difference and is an oblate spheroid.
That ain't a fucking oblate spheroid.
Well, saying it's not a spheroid since it's 2 dimensions.
Well, a circle, but that's what I mean. Right. So this is a perfect circle. And this is an oblate circle. That's
not the images.
What?
That's not the images that are online.
Well, here's the thing. Hang on.
My point is,
take a screenshot.
Can I just clarify my point here, guys? Let me just clarify my point here. This is a perfect circle. Break. Shut up and listen for 2 seconds. This is a perfect circle. This is not.
1 pixel of difference.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what you see when you look at here.
Hang on. Break. You remember that Sean guy who was in here earlier? You remember what his avatar looks like?
No.
Really?
Show us.
You don't remember
it was the
Sean
blue marble.
Hufford? No. It was a screen. It was a screenshot from Himawari
that was
8.
Himawari 8, yeah.
Yes. Here's the wonderful thing about his icon right there.
Yeah.
The original image that it was taken from, that he did have to scale it down to get YouTube to accept it. The full-scale image from Himawari, when you actually count the pixels that are the size of that globe, do you think it's a perfect circle? Or do you think or do you think there's a count difference in the pixel height vertically and horizontally?
If we're going into pixel detail, who the hell can tell?
You can actually zoom in and count the pixels itself.
It looks like a perfect bowl to me.
I have a more visual approach to this, and I'm just queuing it up for you.
And here's the point that I was getting to with that break. Sean and a few others actually did the pixel count vertically and horizontally. It was off by 8 pixels at the full image.
In that picture, right? You won't have enough pixels in that picture, by the way. You need a full resolution. That it's like 11K by 11K.
Yeah.
I was just trying to.
If anyone could bring up the video I put in the internal chat. We don't have to play the video itself. Just we can click it forward if we don't like it to be.
All right, 2 seconds.
While you're doing that, I downloaded the original Blue Marble, 14 megabyte, and had the graphic artist at work doing analysis on it, and I have the vertical versus horizontal pixels downloaded, and yes, it is.
Is this the video that you're on about?
Yep, right there.
And that is actually
there.
That is what that is what is meant by pear-shaped oblate. It's not a lot. I mean, The pear shape is like it's a really exaggerated way of saying it. That's why so many of us don't actually like it, because it's not literally a pear shape, but it is slightly. And do anyone remember how many meters it is? It's like, isn't it like 200 meters?
It's
wider?
14 miles at the equator.
Yeah, the difference is 14 miles out of 6. How many miles is it in diameter?
6,000 something. I think.
No, that's kilometers.
Yeah. Well, I work in science, not imperial.
14 miles out of let's say 3,000 miles. That is not a lot. You need to zoom in to see that difference.
Yes.
Yeah. You really need to zoom in to see that difference.
And slightly below the
unless you're a flat earther.
And that's why Fight the Flat Earth's little circles actually showed it perfectly, because it's the same thing. I mean, we've heard Jeranism and other flat earthers say that's not. This is a perfect sphere when they see the Himawari 8 pictures, but it's not. They just look at it. They don't zoom in and actually check. They just
and Break, you can do that yourself. Look up one of those videos from Jeranism or Globebusters or whatever, and since you probably won't trust us, then go to one of the other flat earthers videos that use those photos and find where they show that image, make a screenshot, and do the test yourself. Cut it in half, rotate that sucker, and put it together.
Again, there's a quick blank area for me to talk. Yep. I'd like to point out that I set up the show this morning or yesterday. I set up the show tonight, actually, between Red and Breaking Down the Wall of Lies. And about halfway through, I became, extremely exhausted. I'm not sure why. I think it was the content. But as I was falling asleep, all I had was just, vague, incoherent, sounds of Red just shoving shit down this man's face. How accurate is that statement, and how much of a pounding did he get?
Well, I think we're more or less almost moving into multi-tom-tom territory at this point.
Oh God! No wonder I fell asleep.
Wait, so Poe territory?
Oh no, multi-tom-tom is just stupid. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't think multi-tom-tom's a Poe. I just think he is that stupid. I think Break's the same. I don't think Break's a Poe. I just think Break is actually mentally retarded, and I'm not saying that as an insult. I think he has an IQ in double figures.
I do have one question, if Jared's okay with me asking a question.
Yeah, go for
it. To Break. You said something about looking up doesn't tell you anything about where you're at. Have you ever heard of a sextant?
Well, of course, I've heard of a sextant, yes.
Tell me what a sextant does.
I'd love to get one and learn how to use it.
Apparently, it was stuff that the old priests and monks used to use to measure distances between things.
Oh my God!
Sorry, priest. Are you saying that every mariner was a priest or a monk?
I didn't realize I was a priest.
Was it
no,
not?
me neither.
I've never molested a boy.
Right.
I'd like to. Hang on, hold on. I'd like to know where Break got that from. I would love to know where Break got that from.
I think he's confusing an abacus with a sextant.
Did Copernicus not use a sextant, no?
Right, a sextant is used to measure your the angle of the stars so that you can figure out your latitude on the Earth.
Copernicus used one.
Right. Oh my God, did he just ignore what I said?
No,
I think he did. Purposefully.
Right.
No,
again, a sextant is used to measure the angle of stars so that mariners can figure out where they are on the planet. And I'll tell you one thing that they do. Like, they would use Polaris when they're in the Northern Hemisphere. But what do you think happened with their measurements of Polaris as they passed the equator? Do you think they could still use it?
Polaris disappears.
Oh, right. And why is that?
Because they're getting further away from it. It's simple.
It's prospective.
But what do they use then on the southern hemisphere?
Perspective view. It's nothing to do with perspective view. It's to do with they're getting further away. The same as the sun's light doesn't shine upon the whole Earth at one time. It's got a distance.
Oh, yeah, it's got a magic spotlight. I
Okay.
forgot that.
How much of a percentage does the sun shine on the Earth at any one time, disregarding any lunar eclipses?
3 days ago, it was the equinox.
Tell me why it is that the moon and the sun are in the sky at the same times when an eclipse happens.
Because geometry is
that's what an eclipse. Oh my god!
Sorry?
I'm sorry, guys. Seriously, am I having a stroke right now? Are you taste tin?
We're having simultaneous strokes.
I'm not on about the sun passing over.
You're not the only one. Fight.
What
You're not the only one.
Eclipse? What causes the eclipse where the sun and moon are in the same sky and one is eclipsed? What causes that?
If
what is eclipsing one?
If there is an eclipse, on the Earth,
not
it
talking
is
about the sun
an
passing
eclipse.
across the moon or the moon
It is because of the moon passing in between the Earth and the sun. If it's an eclipse on the moon, it's the other way around. This is simple geometry. Do you know that word? Geometry?
The sun and the moon are in the sky and there's a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse and it's not the moon that's eclipsing the sun.
You don't slide.
Do any of you have a suggestion? Hang on, I'm trying to be friendly and help you.
I'm taking my pulse to make sure I'm not having some kind of heart attack. Sorry.
Yeah. Do any of you have a suggestion for a simple 3D mapping software, a free one that can be used for this, that you can download and mess around with himself?
I could turn on my webcam and show him a simple way to explain this.
I actually think that Sly has some better videos on this.
Right.
To answer your question about the program, isn't Stellaris a free program that you can use?
Stellarium, yeah.
Well,
Stellarium,
all you have to do, get a little foam ball like this and a stick and hold it up in the air when you see the moon and the sun and see if the sun illuminates the ball the same way that it illuminates the moon.
And funnily enough, it does. By the way, Kat, I love your logo.
You know what you could do? You could kill two birds with one stone here.
I don't want to
do it out. You could do it outside. You could do it outside in the dark when there's a clear sky. You can see stars, for example. It goes back a break to one of your questions earlier. Take a flashlight with you. It doesn't have to be a very powerful one. Just a simple one. Not your phone though. That's too weak. But a simple flashlight. Also take a video camera, or you could use your phone for that one, actually. And do this experiment with one of those cheap styrofoam balls. Anything that's somewhat bright. It shouldn't be black. Then use your camera, and then also try to get both stars and a lit what do you call it, facsimile of the Earth, a ball that you use as a model, and see if you can actually see stars and a lit Earth, in this case a white ball or gray ball, at the same time in the same photo. That will answer why you cannot see stars in pictures of the Earth.
And we need to see this video because
I think we've lost him. I don't think he's even following what we're saying right now.
But I need to show this because
there's a breakup of what you're saying, and I can't really hear you. I need to restart the app. I've took a
as I just said.
Just refresh the browser, and then we'll let you back in. Okay?
Yeah.
You'll be able to come back in without any issue.
Yeah, I just take a copy of the Google thing at the top and then just paste that back in the bar.
No. Just hit the refresh button on your browser.
Or F5.
Because there's something important he needs to see.
But I've done that and it's not working. So how do I get back in? I need to close this down and restart it.
Just copy the link then. But doing that is the same as updating.
Okay.
Just click the same link that we gave you.
Yeah, if you're on Windows, if you're on Windows 10, use the Sticky Notes app that's native to Windows, and just copy the link.
Well, it's got at the top. It's got at the top here. Meet.google.com ZDX.
Yeah, exactly that one.
copy and paste.
And here's the thing: if you close the browser, go back over to Discord where Professor Games or Constable gave you the link. You can just click it again.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
When he comes back, can I please ask him some questions about gravity? I would like just
straight back, guys. Yeah, I'll be straight back. Thank you.
I would like just 5 minutes of just me and him to have a talk about gravity quickly.
Yeah, that's great.
I think I'll go to the kitchen and make sure I take my my NASA shill meds.
Yeah,
and because I'm way past that time. It's an hour and a half ago. I should have taken them.
In any case, Sly actually modeled how an eclipse would look on a flat Earth, and it does not comport to reality. So I just want him to see that.
Yep, no, fine. You do that, and then I'll ask him some questions about gravity.
Are you talking about the slanted? No, what do you call it? Slit shaped shadow, or the Enterprise shaped shadow?
Just check this out. I'll do it again when he comes in. But see, he is back.
Unmute yourself, Break.
These red dots indicate.
Craig, real fast before we start. I think we bang this out on the side chat. I'm not sure. We're still good for Sunday, correct?
Yeah, should be, dude. No worries about that.
I'm gonna head out because it's fucking late. So,
Micro, sorry for calling you.
Micro. That's not true, Micro. It's early.
Okay, it's very early.
It's getting half three.
It's so late.
Half three, man. Come on.
Breaking. Earlier, Sly was in this hangout, and he is our model specialist, and he actually modeled a eclipse on a flat Earth.
Why is my camera not coming on, guys?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about your camera. You don't need to show your face all the time. We don't care about that. But these red dots indicate a total eclipse. And if we just check this out and see how it will look on a flat Earth, you see how it will start to go back on itself, this eclipse? We don't see that in reality.
Yeah, I actually have seen that happen. I've looked
really? You would be the first one in world history.
I've seen footage that happens with that, exactly what you've just said there. It comes back in itself.
That is impossible. Please show us that.
I think I know what he's talking about. There's an image where it shows the lines of certain eclipses, and on the very top of the globe, because of the angle, one particular one kind of goes a different way to the rest. But that's literally because of the angle of the globe, where the sun and the moon is. It's not the eclipse coming back on itself. It is that one line would show it in a slightly different way because of the angle of the globe. You would not get a loop like that.
This is actually the model of the 2017 American eclipse, and it actually shows itself as a total eclipse twice in one day at the same spot in Chile.
Yep.
If you can show that this looping happening in reality, then you can actually prove a flat Earth. But this looping you see here, this never happens in reality.
So the sun at 96 million, 93 million miles away, why does it, are you telling me that sun should appear bigger to us and then smaller again? Or
no.
should it just
the angular size of the sun doesn't change.
Yeah, well, it does
we've been through this
by many people.
Yeah. During the year, it will slightly. Like I think it's like
not at 93 million miles. It shouldn't change size at all.
Hang on.
Well, it's not 93 million miles away for the entire year. The actual distance it changes by like what is it, 5 million miles or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Right. And that would actually show a look if you go up.
Yeah, of course you would see a slight difference in angular size over the year, but it's not a massive amount. What the main thing is that on a flat Earth, the angular size of the sun would change order of magnitude 3 to 4 times throughout the day. And do we see the sun growing to 3 to 4 times its size and then shrinking back to that previous one? Does that happen every day?
Yeah.
Here's the thing: they don't use. Wait.
Did he just say yes? It does.
I see the sun in the sky every day that it's up there when it's not cloudy. That the sun gets bigger as it comes towards you, and then it goes small again.
It's called glare.
Yeah, have you ever used the solar filter to track that?
You can use solar filters, and it's
right. And there is not one video with a solar filter that shows the angular size of the sun changing throughout the day.
There's infrared footage up there of high altitude balloons.
No, we're not talking about that. Stop moving the goalposts, because you're really fucking good at that. Right, I'm going to ask you some simple questions, because there is one fact about physics that is undeniable, and that is if wait, I'm talking. Right, if gravity is a real thing, then the only shape that makes sense for something the size of the Earth is a sphere, because that is the natural least equilibrium state with the the least energy that it would go to naturally. That's what happens. So I have to ask you what. Yeah, hydrostatic equilibrium. That's what I was looking for. I have to ask you: is gravity real?
If you want to say that, I'll answer that question. If you want to say that gravity is an accelerating force, I'm not going to argue against that. If you want to say that gravity holds people upside down in oceans on the bottom of a bowl, I'll call you out for your bullshit.
Right. Okay. Because you just completely contradicted yourself there, because the accelerating force and the equation F equals G m1 m2 over r squared explains exactly how water can stick to the, and I say this hating myself for saying it, the bottom of a ball. Right. Because there is no bottom of the ball. That there is no south isn't down. Let's get that fucking straight for a start. Okay. South is not down. Okay.
Speaking of south,
please take that fucking asshole off the screen. It would make me. I need to get a bucket to vomit.
Look at his hands. How can the water stick to his hands like that?
I don't know. Are they using some chemical?
No, water.
It's called
H2O. That's the chemical.
Yeah, so now you're
dihydrogen.
You're an expert monoxide. On the bullshit of the ISS. Come on, you're fucking qualified in everything. Apparently, you're qualified in cancer. You're qualified in cameras. ISS.
Actually, what we have here is we have different people who have studies in different fields.
I have a suggestion here.
Me, I'm Saif. I am a physics and math teacher, and I am a photographer. Micro is a biologist. Let's get that straight.
Okay, so you're qualified in what liquid is used? You don't have a fucking clue.
I think we're qualified in not being a fucking idiot. Ding.
Well, and here's
I really want to go back to the gravity question, please, because this. Right, shush, break the adults. I really, please shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. All right. So, please explain to me how the equation F equals G m1 m2 over r squared does not allow for water to stick to the bottom of the Earth.
What, trillions of tons?
Yeah. Please explain to me how that equation does not explain it.
You're the one presenting this silly argument. So
no. I'm asking for your understanding, right? Okay. I will explain to you exactly how it works. The force of gravity is proportional to the mass of things. Now, what is happening to the ocean? Is the ocean a big mass?
I don't need to answer that question.
Yeah. So there's a lot of water there. So that means that the gravitational force of all that water is going to be stronger than, say, the gravitational force on just a small little thing, right? Because there's more mass of the water. So that explains how trillions of tons of water can be held to the Earth, because the gravitational, the mass of the objects is what allows for the gravitational attraction. When you're talking about water, actually, it's each molecule of water is having the gravitational attraction on each molecule.
Yeah.
So, and the equation explains exactly how everything can not only stick to the Earth, but accelerate towards the Earth with a constant acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared. The equation exactly explains.
What the hell is mass attracting mass to do with fucking gravity?
That's the explanation of it.
Hey, wait a minute! Haven't you been claiming that gravity isn't real? How would you even be able to begin? How would you even be able to begin? To claim that is not that gravity isn't true when you don't even know what.
Okay.
What so it means to say that gravity attracts mass attracts mass.
Listen, of course I know what a bullshit is. Listen, mass
Hold on.
Oh yeah, no, the Cavendish experiment is brilliant, right?
That's been debunked several times over.
No, it hasn't ever.
No, it's been attempted to be debunked several times, but it hasn't.
Right, break.
Hold on.
Please, I really want this to be my conversation for 1 sec, please.
Okay,
right, break. Last time I talked to you, all right, you didn't even know what the Cavendish experiment was. Okay, so I would like you, if you're going to say it's been debunked, I want you stop interrupting me. If you're going to say it's been debunked, I want you first to tell me what the Cavendish experiment was for.
Yeah, an absolute absolute nonsense. And
No. What was the Cavendish experiment for?
No, what you explain why it proves gravity.
Right, answer my question. Guys, please, this is mine. All right, answer my question. What was the Cavendish experiment for?
To prove gravity.
No, that is wrong.
Mass attracting mass.
No, that's wrong. The Cavendish experiment was to weigh the Earth. That was what the Cavendish. It was to literally figure out the density of our planet. Now,
so what did
it wasn't until 75 years later that we actually kind of used the G constant that the Cavendish experiment gives us, and started using then the Cavendish experiment to show that mass attracts mass. That wasn't what it was really designed for. That you can use the derivation of the math to get the gravitational constant of G. So it absolutely proves gravity because it shows that mass attracts mass, and it shows that there is a relationship between the masses and the distance between the masses, which proves F equals Gm1 m2 over r squared, which proves that gravity is a thing, which proves that the Earth cannot be flat.
Okay, so I'm just going to blow that wide apart. So water cohesion, get a 2-pence coin.
No, stop, wrong. That's nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Absolutely everything to do
with No, we're talking about mass attracting mass, nothing to do with water cohesion. Stay on topic. I'm not letting you change.
About why trillions of tons of water.
No, we're talking about mass attracting mass and the proof of that. We're sticking to that. Stop trying to change the subject.
Nothing else, just that alone.
All right. So now please explain to me how the Cavendish experiment does not give us evidence of mass attracting mass.
Because it's been looked into and every single experiment proves.
That's not an explanation. That is a claim.
I want you to explain to me exactly. Guys, stop, break. Shh. Explain to me exactly. Do not obfuscate. Do not run around the question. Explain to me exactly how the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. I will cut you off if you try to change the subject.
It doesn't prevent trillions of tons.
No. That's not what I asked. Please, I'm going to keep asking the same question, and you're not saying anything else until you answer this question. Now, again, please explain to me how the Cavendish experiment does not give us evidence of mass attracting mass. Go.
Okay. Okay, I'll answer that. Is it you that's presenting this?
No.
You are presenting.
I'm not presenting that right now, but that's not the point. Just answer the question.
Just you present it and tell me how it does.
No, I'm asking you. You made a claim. You made a claim that the Cavendish experiment. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. All right. You made a claim that the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. Now that is a positive claim that you are making. Shut up when I'm talking. Do not make me fucking tell you again. All right. Now, again, you made a positive claim that the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. Now, please tell me, back up that positive claim and tell me exactly how the Cavendish experiment does not show that.
I said it doesn't show gravity.
Gravity is mass attracting.
Mass attracting mass is gravity.
Who said gravity is mass attracting mass?
Every physicist ever.
Yeah, fucking wrong.
You cannot debunk these things when you don't even know what the words mean.
Now, again, I'm going to ask you once more. Answer. Shut up when I'm talking. I'm going to ask you once more. Tell me exactly how the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. If you cannot do that, you need to concede.
Because I don't need to concede at all.
Yeah, you do. If you cannot give me an explanation, you need to concede.
It doesn't prove gravity.
How? Explain how.
Because
mass attracting mass is gravity.
It doesn't show how trillions of tons of water can be held.
Yes,
in a
it does.
ball
It absolutely does. Now stop avoiding the question.
It doesn't.
Right?
Water cohesion.
Shut up. Break. You're pissing me off now. You're really fucking winding me up. Stop being so like you're just literally avoiding the question. Answer this question or concede that you do not know. How does the Cavendish experiment not give evidence of mass attracting mass? Don't talk about water. Just answer that one question.
Yeah, listen, it's like asking me.
No. Just answer the question.
You have another option too.
No,
right? You either answer the question. You either answer the question or you concede you don't know. Those are the only two options you have. You're not getting. You're not getting. Shut up. You're not getting to say anything else in this hangout until you answer this question. So
actually,
I will say
let's hold him to that. Let's hold him to that.
I am going to ask you once more. There is only two options that you have to either give me an answer or concede
you can answer
that you
or
do
leave.
not know. So the question again. You made the positive claim that the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. Please explain to me how that is the case.
I said gravity.
Mass attracting mass is gravity.
No, you're claiming that gravity holds true.
No, shut up. Don't you dare say water.
It's true.
Answer the fucking question or you are literally not getting to say anything else.
Hang on. Hang on. Break. Hang on. Break. I'm going to give you a bone. We will, because keep in mind, water has mass. The Earth has mass. Gravity is the attractive force, as described through Newtonian physics, of the attraction between those masses. Explain how that is not the case.
And if you don't, I'm going to cut you off. And ask the question again and again. So, right.
The Newtonian model is not the best way.
No, right, okay, shut up. You don't get to say anything apart from you answer the question or you say, I don't know. And I'm going to ask you the question over and over until that happens. You made the claim the Cavendish experiment does not show mass attracting mass. Please tell me how that is so.
Because simply Einstein described. And you have to accept.
No, wrong. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about Einsteinian and Newtonian physics because I can explain to you why that's completely wrong. I did that with Anthony Riley yesterday. Well, again, shut up. You don't get to say anything unless it is the answer to my question or I don't know. So once more, you made the positive claim. The Cavendish experiment. Shut up. I'm fucking talking. You made the positive claim that the Cavendish experiment is not evidence of mass attracting mass. Please tell me how that is so.
I don't accept that model.
There's no model. Jared, I've got this. I've got this.
Water has cohesion, and it's
we're not talking about water. Stop it. We are talking about the Cavendish experiment. Please tell me how the Cavendish experiment does not give evidence of mass attracting mass. If you say the word water once more, I'm going to mute you.
Go ahead and mute me then, because that's.
Well, answer the fucking question, you disingenuous, dishonest prick.
He does not care what's true.
No, I do.
But why can't you just say the words, I don't know? Are you that dishonest?
Because you presented that model, the Cavendish.
No, no. The Cavendish isn't a model. Let me make this clear. The Cavendish experiment is not a model. Right? We are not talking about a model right now. I am asking you a very fucking simple question. Please tell me how the Cavendish experiment is not evidence of mass attracting mass. Do not dance around the question.
Because
either answer the fucking direct question or say, I don't know.
Where is it replicated?
Every fucking... literally, where you live near Glasgow, right? So Glasgow University has an actual Cavendish experiment that the public can go and watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it twice at university.
Same as the pendulum swinging experiment.
Right, no, shut up. No. We're talking about
the Coriolis force, you dumbass.
Right. For one last time, break. Shut the fuck up and listen. Break. You are pushing my patience here. All right. I'm going to ask you this again, and if you don't answer, then it just shows that you are completely dishonest. The mass attracting mass. Back up that claim.
I said gravity.
Mass attracting mass is gravity. Back up the claim.
I don't accept that.
Can you break? Can you please read what the dictionary defines gravity as?
Yeah,
before we do that, he said where can that be duplicated? And I in the side chat left a link to where he can buy a Cavendish kit.
I don't think I'll be wasting my fucking money on that nonsense.
Because you don't want to know the truth, do you?
10 times over.
Each of the universities that I went to wasted their money on that.
Break. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Right. If the Cavendish experiment has been debunked, then how come every time it's done, we get the same measurement of G?
Yeah. So show me the experiment.
What, the Cavendish experiment?
Go to any university.
Go to Glasgow University. It's there.
Go to Old Dominion University, where I went.
Go to BM Verbal Pancake Heroes channel. He's doing one right now.
Why don't you show the experiment here to see how fucking ridiculous this is?
Fight.
I'm showing it right now.
Okay, let's see it.
This is lead balls. These lead balls are not magnetic. This is actually something a little bit funny. This is not exactly the Cavendish experiment, but look at this. This is just a weight.
A fisherman's scale.
Yeah. See the weight of this right now. I'm just going to.
You've got 150.166 grams, right?
Yeah. No. It's like 1 gram or something. But now he puts a big lead ball underneath it. So
which has a lot of mass.
Yeah. This means that the mass beneath this weight is more than it was before. So because there's more mass beneath it, it will have a greater acceleration towards the Earth. That greater acceleration will equal... Oh, look at this.
Why did that happen? Why did that happen, Break? Why did it go up by 1,000th of a gram?
I understand what you're saying there, and I understand the physics behind that.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
don't lie to me.
That's easily understood. What you're trying to say is there's a force pushing down or pulling down on it.
Yes, and that force that is pulling down.
And it doesn't hold fucking trillions of tons of ocean upside down.
Yes, this is simple to understand. Explain it to us, please. Explain it to us in a simple way. Why it does what it does.
I need to know first. Do you know what down means? Do you know what
you're not breaking? Special knowledge club.
Breaking down. Down. When we are here on Earth, down means towards the center of the Earth.
Yeah, I know that.
Down means towards the center of the Earth.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
So explain to me this then. So you want to tell me that mass attracting mass or gravity, whichever it is, it's the weakest of the 4 fundamental forces, weaker than the weakest. Okay. So if we were to show that as in a force, because force, you know the calculation, Craig, for a force, correct?
Yeah, F equals ma.
Yeah,
I mean, everyone knows that.
Except for you.
Okay, so you're telling me that, so if we were to try and replicate that force or show that force to someone, okay, what sort of force would it be to hold a 20-stone guy?
I'm going to present something really quick.
Well, the 20-stone thing has a mass, right? The mass is larger, therefore it has a larger gravitational force acting upon it.
Okay,
because there's more mass.
So if it's weaker than the weakest force, okay, that's why they struggle to detect gravity, and it's all this stuff about the.
We don't struggle to detect gravity. I can drop a pen right now and detect gravity.
Because it's the weakest force doesn't mean that it's
1 stone is 14 pounds. That's fucking heavy as fuck.
Okay, so is that stronger than the force required to hit a fucking tennis ball in an ice?
Yes. A stone is heavier than a tennis ball.
No, I asked you the question. When someone hits a tennis ball doing an ace, what force is applied to that tennis ball?
F equals ma.
So is it heavy? Is it? You said 14 pounds of force?
No, I said
no.
F equals
He said
ma.
He said 14 pounds is in a stone.
Right. Okay. So I'm asking you the question. Have you ever considered what force, if you were to replicate that, what it is equal to show people? Is it stronger than someone hitting an ace in a tennis match?
Okay, so the force would equal the mass of the tennis ball times the acceleration of the tennis racket hitting the ball. This is not complicated. This is middle school science.
Like literally, in fact, my 10-year-old son understands this concept.
And I'm asking you, what force is gravity equal to in a term we can understand?
Okay, right, that's very easy, right? We can go back to the Cavendish experiment.
Mg.
Right, I got this. We can go back to the Cavendish experiment because I'm explaining, so shut up and listen. In the Cavendish experiment, the way that we can actually tell what the force of gravity is because the torsion wire that is holding the bar that moves will have a torque applied to it. Now, torque is force in a twisting sense, okay? So torque is force. And we can measure the torque in the wire, and that equals the force of gravity between the balls.
Right, but what I'm asking...
Hang on. Yeah, let's take this one step further, and here's the beautiful thing. Yep. Since you have the G, and you know the M, you know the mass that's at play, you can then calculate F.
Yeah, you can literally just do the math yourself. Oh no, you couldn't because you're a fucking retard.
No, you're not getting what I'm putting forward.
I just explained it to you.
If you were I think you're missing the point now. I'm asking a simple question that I'm asking anyone.
Ask it again, and I will answer. Go on.
Okay, I'll try and put it as easy as I can. If you were to demonstrate,
you're way over our head.
Don't let him speak.
If you were to demonstrate gravity to show people what force gravity is, that is the weakest of the four fundamental forces, weaker than the weakest force. If you were to demonstrate that, what could you demonstrate it as to show someone the force equal to pushing a car, the force equal to a bike pressure, the force equal to someone hitting a tennis ball? Could you show?
Right. So to clarify, you would like to know how many newtons is being applied to each thing?
Well,
yeah.
Right. Well, you can easily calculate that. Like literally, you can calculate the force of gravity.
That's what I'm asking.
And then you can calculate what forces are applied to pushing a car, and you can compare them.
That's what I'm asking.
Also, why sometimes when you have like a crash, they will say that because of the speed, this crash would equal you being hit by a 10-ton brick or something like that. That's how.
The thing I'm asking.
But that's not comparing the fundamental forces.
No, not comparing the fundamental forces.
That's comparing it.
Okay.
So I'm asking,
I have a question, if I may.
Yeah.
Break. As you understand it, what is the difference, if any, between mass and weight?
Is it just to do with volume? And
No. So here's the beautiful thing. When you were talking about force, do you understand what weight is?
Yeah, it's how heavy something is.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Hang on.
Wait. I need to clarify points there.
Let me. I'm walking him through in a way that he will understand.
Good luck.
Yes. Weight means that something is heavier. What causes that weight is the gravitational attraction, little g. So F, which is you would change F to W, which is your weight, is the mass times little g, gravitational acceleration. So to clarify what Jared's saying there, hang on. So when you actually talk about the individual measures of weight, yes, you can do weight in newtons. You can also do weight in kilos. However, you're familiar with the imperial system, pounds and ounces?
Yeah, well,
the actual term for pounds is pounds force. That is weight. It is quite directly the force measured in pounds.
To clarify what Jared's saying there, you don't weigh anything. You have a mass, and gravity is acting on that mass, giving a weight. Okay? Now, your mass will be the same wherever you are. But if you took your mass to the moon, you would weigh less because there is less gravitational attraction on the moon to act upon your mass. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're talking about. You're trying to say that it's nothing to do with that. Nothing has a weight. That's what you're trying to say. That gravity answers all of this.
Oh, we're saying that weight is caused by gravity. That is what weight is. Weight is the force of gravity acting on a mass.
Yes, I asked my colleagues at work the other day, what does the Earth weigh? And they all came back with all these answers. And I said, no, the Earth doesn't weigh anything. The Earth does not have a weight.
So what gravity is in turn doing is turning sensible answers into bullshit then?
No.
Schrodinger, can you answer me one question? If I were to weigh myself on the ground and then go up on the top of the Burj Khalifa and weigh myself there, would I weigh the same?
No, you would weigh.
I know.
No, you would weigh less on top of the Burj Khalifa.
And why is that? Why would we weigh less when we are up on top of that building?
Well, you would be further from the center of mass. Plus, you would have more centrifugal force applied to you.
Thank you.
So you have. So is that an assumption or is that a fact?
No,
that's a fact. That's a fact that you cannot understand because you're a flat earther, and therefore
I would like to point out
you are
that,
a fucking idiot ding.
Yeah, I would like to point out that F equals GM1 M2 over R squared is a mathematical law that cannot be disputed.
Well,
everything in math can be disputed.
Well, it can't be disputed because it always works out.
Hang on. He just said.
Sorry, can I get extra credit?
He just said that anything in math can be disputed. Can you dispute 2 plus 2 equaling 4?
Yeah, it depends what context it's given.
No, 2 plus 2
it doesn't.
2 plus 2. Does it always equal 4?
Yeah.
And this is not hyperbolic, by the way.
Well, you're hyperbolic.
Anybody in this Hangouts ever seen the proof?
That, like, 2 plus 2 shows flat planes, but you make it into a 5, which makes a ball.
I've got a question for Break, for a math question for him.
I actually have a question for
Terry hasn't had a chance, so
I think that question is too hard for him.
Yeah, let Terry go.
I've got a quick math question for Break. Is 1.999999 plus 1.99999, what does that equal?
4.
Well, the 9's repeating.
I don't know. You're obviously trying to make a point here.
No, he's just asking you a question.
3.8888.
No.
No.
Did you actually just say that?
He did. He said that.
Am I
breaking?
Am I hallucinating?
Breaking? Can I ask you something?
Did I do good?
You did good, Terry. You did very good.
I got a C in math. If you could translate that, but I knew that was wrong.
Did you see,
Craig? I'm getting on a plane to Scotland to do the CPR on you right now.
I think I need it.
I'm on my way. I have got a defibrillator. I'm on my way.
What is that to do with the shape of the Earth? You know.
Well, it is proving that you're talking bullshit.
No, it's just proving.
To be more to the point. It proves that you have no basis for it. You have no tools in your toolbox, so to speak, to actually make sense of the world around you in scientific terms. Therefore, you cannot make claims, positive claims about it.
Right.
So what you
I have another question to ask you.
Every once in a while.
Break. I have one more question to ask you. Why does a helium balloon rise?
Because it's lighter than air.
Does it rise in a vacuum chamber?
And why?
Would it rise in a vacuum where it's definitely lighter?
We don't live in a fucking vacuum, so it's irrelevant.
No, that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
It's irrelevant.
No, it's not.
We don't live
vacuum chambers. Vacuum chambers are a thing.
We don't let you know because we create.
Break. Shut the fuck up and answer the question. Would a helium balloon rise in a vacuum?
There's nothing there,
possibly not.
And why not?
There's nothing there, so it's light.
Because there's no air to rise above.
So why does it go down?
What do you mean? Why does it go down? It doesn't even. What do you want to start it off in the middle of the vacuum?
Yeah, why not? So what would happen? You put a helium balloon in the middle of a vacuum.
Okay.
What creates the vector?
Probably go to Earth.
Why?
Why?
Because there's nothing to support it. The air molecules have been sucked out.
So why doesn't it go up?
Or sideways?
There's no air molecules above it or below it.
Because there's no air. It's light. It's not lighter than air because air's been taken out the chamber.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you.
Yes, but why
does it go down? Right, let's look at it. Okay,
the helium. Not just hang there.
The helium balloon is in the middle of the vacuum chamber. The pressure all around it is equal. Why does it go down?
Because there's no air underneath it.
But there's no air above it either.
There's nothing. There's nothing above. There's nothing to either side. So why is the vector down?
Why is the helium balloon deciding to move?
Because there's not. And honestly, this is an easy one, guys. And you've already said you agree. It's because there's nothing to support it.
There's nothing above it either. There's nothing above it. There is nothing below it. So why is it going down and not up?
Because there's no air underneath it, and it's not lighter than anything.
But there's no. Okay, listen to the words. There is no air below it. There is no air above it. There is no air to the left or the right.
Why don't you?
Why is it going down?
Why don't you just tell me?
Because of gravity, motherfucker.
Is the acceleration towards the ground
more easy to understand?
Hold on, I've got a good question. I've got a great question.
I just destroyed him there. This is literally over. You did. It's done.
That was a joke. That was a joke. You don't have a vacuum in our atmosphere anyway, so it's a joke.
Are you telling me that we can't create a vacuum?
We don't live in a vacuum, so it's bullshit.
But are you telling me that we can't create a vacuum?
I've got a non-vacuum related question. When it's summertime and it's hot outside, do things fall faster or slower than when it's wintertime and it's cold? Because that density is different.
What we talking about falling? What object?
Well, I'm talking about gravitation or the acceleration towards the ground. Because if it's down to density,
if you want to talk about thermal currents that cause things to rise quicker because they're hotter, of course, it's at the end of the day we have.
It's hot air and cold air.
Have you ever heard of fucking gravity?
Gravity. Gravity.
Let's let Kat get the question out.
I still need to add my question.
So it is hot and cold air. Is there a disparity in their gravity?
Cause things to rise quicker or fall quicker? Yes, of course it does. The hotter the air.
So, is G different when it's winter and summer?
G apparently never changes.
Thank you. That's all.
Well done. It's like you destroying your own argument there.
I think we can mic drop and hold on. I have a microphone here. Hold on, let me drop my microphone.
It's new, Kat. It's a new mic. Come on,
don't break the new mic.
Don't abuse it.
Yeah, you'll start break it. Like Jerry.
I need to ask.
Thanks, Beth.
No, if there's any math nerds in here, you will understand it. Break. Can you prove that A plus B equals C?
Oh. What the
I don't think she can prove 1 plus 2 equals 3.
Wait. Here we go again with the bullshit. Can you prove that A plus B equals C?
It's not. Hang on.
You know why?
Hang on.
There's actually a reason why I'm asking this, because if you can actually be a millionaire, because the latest proof I saw was about 600 pages.
Well, and here's the thing. It's hang on. It is not bullshit, because you said that you can do math to make it say and prove anything. If that's the case, then why haven't you guys made math prove the flat Earth?
Because we're the ones putting forward the model that we left.
Oh, no. Let's make one thing clear about burden of proof.
Yeah,
you have the burden of proof. You are the one making the claim against the scientific consensus.
Yeah.
You are the one that has the burden of proof of the flat Earth, not us.
To prove to the flat Earth.
We have a model that works. We can predict eclipses down to the second. Our model works.
Thousands of years in advance.
Bullshit.
Hold on.
If we didn't have a model that worked, we would not be able to predict solar or lunar eclipses down to the second.
Just give me
So what about when the eclipse is in the sky and the sun and moon are there and one's eclipsed and the other?
Give me a minute. I'll pull up Stellarium.
Wait,
I believe we covered that earlier.
Wait,
we never.
You have like a problem in your brain that prevents you from converting short-term to long-term memory.
Well, wait. Hang on. Break. You want to talk? You want to talk about the eclipses? Are you talking a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse?
We're talking the eclipse where the sun and the moon are in the sky and one's eclipse.
A solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse?
I'll just give you the name of it.
But that's the thing that you don't seem to understand. We have a model.
You've got a model that works. It's absolute bullshit.
If it didn't work,
you cannot hold millions of tons upside down on a fucking bowl.
Stop.
Gravity
work. If our model did not work, we wouldn't be able to predict eclipses down to the second.
It's just because they've been happening for centuries.
Right, we can predict eclipses to the millisecond thousands of years in advance.
Yeah.
We can also predict... Shut up, I'm talking. We can also predict the orbit and position of comets that only appear in our sky every few thousand years. Yet we can still predict exactly when and where they're going to be. Exactly. Like 100%, not even the slightest error margin. We can do exact predictions with our model, showing that our model represents reality.
And you have
to selling any in eclipse. What's that then?
That is a lunar eclipse, and if you notice, that effect only happens under very specific conditions.
But so does a solar eclipse.
Yeah, the sun and the moon appear to be observed in the sky together at the same time.
At nearly 180 degrees apart from each other. What's the problem?
Take a look at my screen.
It's still classed as a phenomenon.
But the thing is, just because you don't understand how it works.
No, you explain it to me then. If you understand it, explain it.
No, I'm not finished. The
thing
thing
is,
is,
not qualified.
Shut the fuck up.
And you are not qualified to even be the fluffer outside of a glory hole. I would watch what you say.
We have a model where we can predict the exact location and time where an eclipse happens. Let's say 300 years ago, they could probably say an eclipse might happen in this general area this time. That has nothing to do with the accuracy we can do that. If you can prove that they could do that with the exact same accuracy we can now, please prove it.
Jared, my screen.
You're getting sore arms there.
You present yourself, sure, Darren.
I don't know how to do that.
It's fine.
Lower right.
This is one where he has to be pinned to the conversation for Jared for it to show to everybody.
Like Jay Brown, Jared, Craig, myself. This is how we know it's a globe.
Nautical charts are a beautiful thing.
They are
very beautiful thing.
They are beautiful.
Yeah. And just while we're destroying,
going out of fashion though, but
while we're destroying every single one of Break's stupid beliefs, you said that NASA have given us nothing. You said NASA have given us nothing, right? Break, you said Break, you said NASA have given us nothing, right? Let me tell you some things that NASA have given us: baby formula, computer mouse, comfortable running shoes, cell phone cameras, ice-resistant airplanes.
What have they done?
Shut up, I'm talking. Scratch-resistant lenses, safer highways, water filtration, survival blankets, invisible braces, temper foam, better tires. All things from NASA.
Well, you're forgetting better food preservation practices too.
One thing that you need is the Velcro that you use to build your shoes.
Memory foam.
Tie your shoelaces as well.
No, you don't have to tie your shoelaces. You use the Velcro that was also invented by NASA.
Yeah, Velcro, and I got one too.
That's not right, actually. Velcro was invented by a Swiss engineer in 1941 or 2, I think it was.
So give me the top thing for trillions of dollars that NASA has given to the Earth.
Do you enjoy the technology you are using right now to communicate with us?
That was fucking 80%. It's down to Tesla, not fucking NASA.
Really? Tesla had anything to do with quantum tunneling and advanced transistors and the microprocessor you're using?
And also, how
whoa,
would you think that
Bo,
the invention of artificial hearts is? Because that's because of NASA as well.
Bo, hang on though. No, breaking. I want to make sure I heard you correctly. Did you?
What's the best thing for trillions of dollars?
Hang on. Did you just ask what quantum tunneling is?
No. I asked us a question. What is the best thing that NASA has given to the Earth?
No, and when hang on. No. He is not obfuscating away from. He is not obfuscating away from this, because when I started giving my answer about the technological side of things, and I mentioned quantum tunneling, and he said, "What's that?" Now, did you or did you not study computers as you had stated a couple hours ago?
I said, what is quantum tunneling done for the good of mankind?
Do you enjoy the technology you are using right now to communicate across this great distance?
80% is Tesla.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I want to answer his question about one of the best things that NASA has given humanity, and it's very specific to me because very soon I'm going to be... Shut up, I'm talking. It's very specific to me because within the next couple of years, I'm going to be needing this thing. NASA are wholly responsible for creating artificial limbs.
Wow.
Ain't that lovely?
That's actually
I'm going to go on a roll. Let's talk about other things that NASA have done. Infrared ear monitors. Shut up, I'm talking. You will listen for 2 minutes. Ventricular assist devices, artificial limbs, light emitting diodes in medical therapies, invisible braces, 3D food printing, aircraft anti-icing systems, improved radial tires, chemical detection, video enhancing and analysis systems, landmine removal, fire resistant reinforcement, firefighting equipment, shock absorbers for buildings, phone enriched baby food, portable cordless vacuums, freeze drying space aid swimsuit wear, digital image sensors, air scrubbers, water purification, solar cells, pollution remedies, correction for GPS signal errors, water location, structural analysis software, remote controlled ovens, NASA Visualization Explorer, OpenStack software, software cataloging, powered lubricants, improved mine safety, food safety, discoveries and innovations at US universities. NASA has never given us anything. You, sir, talk bullshit.
NASA has given nothing that we can't fucking live without there.
Hey, how much of an asshole are you?
A ton of shit.
Yeah. Craig just bombed you. He just shut you down completely with a fuck ton of inventions that was created because of NASA, and now it's probably no. Now it's not all that important anymore. Okay, go tell that to a person who needs a heart transplant, who is actually being kept alive because he has an artificial pump in his chest right now because of fucking NASA. You asshole.
So NASA
we're indoctrinated. Oh, it's not important.
Earlier, you read out the mission statement of NASA. Do you remember that?
Yes, very much so. And one of the big things in that mission statement was safeguarding humanity.
Yeah.
And these are called spin-off inventions, by the way, asshole.
What the fuck is spending billions of pounds traveling to the moon and fucking Mars to do with humanity?
That wasn't the only thing in the mission statement.
About what you're spewing because you haven't done any research about it in earnest, you asshole.
That's okay. You can keep calling names. It don't make it right. It just shows
you liar.
Let's talk again about the mission statement of NASA: to pioneer the future in space exploration, scientific discovery, and aeronautics research, and to safeguard humanity.
Okay. Against what? Safeguard humanity against what?
The future.
People like you.
Sorry.
Broken limbs.
Yeah. I literally will be having my left leg removed within the next year or so. I need an invention created by NASA.
Okay.
Car safety in terms of
let's take you on that one.
Wait, let him talk, guys. Let him talk. He's got a question.
Let's take you on that one alone. Prosthetic limbs. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
Prosthetic invented by. Let's just see.
Yeah.
Look up
improvements, enhancement in prosthetic limbs.
Yeah.
Okay, in 18,
are you really going to go down this road?
In 1858, Douglas Bly invented and patented the Dr. Bly anatomical leg. 58.
Let him finish. I have a good one for this after he's finished reading that.
What was that to do with NASA?
Let me ask you something in return.
Speak.
According to you, everything is because of NASA. So, like, do you think NASA was there when Copernicus was there?
Which, by the way,
NASA's continued funding, coupled with its collected innovations in robotics and shock absorption comfort materials, are inspiring and enabling the private sector to create new and better solutions for animal and human prosthesis. Advancements such as environmental robotics, development of artificial muscle systems with robotic sensing and actuation capabilities for use in NASA, space robotics, and extravehicular activities are being adapted in order to create more functional, dynamic artificial limbs. I will be able to have a better quality of life because of NASA's advancements in artificial limb technology. Go fuck yourself.
Keep kissing their ass all you want. I'm not.
Oh, you know what? When they give me the ability to walk again, I will be fucking kissing their ass.
You're telling me you can't walk just now?
No, I can. I need a stick to even fucking stand up.
Okay,
you know what? You're being a fucking asshole right now.
So how do you walk about? So how do you walk about the house?
Wait. What's he's got a question? I want to. What?
I'm asking you a simple question. So how do you walk about the house?
With the help of my wife most of the time.
Okay. I'm not going to take that away from you, and I'm not trying to criticize you. I understand you've got a disability. I didn't know the extent of it. That's fair dues. But just because, wait a minute, prosthetic limbs were invented in 1800,
but enhanced by
NASA, right? The prosthetic created in 1800 would not be right. The prosthetic limbs in the 1800s would not have been able to give me a quality of life. The prosthetic limbs that are now available, thanks to the advancements of NASA, will be able to give me the ability to walk just as well as if I had my leg working in full condition. That is thanks to the advancements and the research and development of NASA, you fucking idiot ding.
Right. And this man served his country and was injured in the service of his country. And assholes like you are telling him that he's fucking faking his injuries, and that's bullshit.
I never said he was faking his injury at all.
Well, there's plenty of others in your camp that have.
Hang on. The words that Kat actually said was people like you.
Okay, well, that's nothing towards
the
me.
Listening part again. That's the problem here.
I wouldn't call anybody's disability fake.
And again, I will attribute the fact that in the next 18 months or however long it takes for me to get this shit done, it's thanks to NASA that I will be able to have a quality of life again. Literally, I cannot live my life right now without the help of people. Right? And you're going to be so fucking angry just saying that NASA do fucking nothing when it is literally going to be thanks to them that I will be able to walk again. Go fuck yourself.
You know, hey, let's turn this around. 180 degrees. Now, I have this
on top of that
because it's directly related.
One at a time.
This is directly related to what has NASA done for us, etc., etc. In a certain during a certain live stream not so long ago, you, Drake, made the claim of NASA spending how much money on a pen?
$1 million.
Do you? Yeah, which was not correct. I'm not saying that you are lying. I'm saying that is not correct. It is false.
You want to explain the details?
Yes, I will. NASA did not spend a dime on research in relation to
finding out how to create a pen that would work in a zero gravity environment. A
That's
company did.
Boeing.
But what you claimed, and again, I'm not saying that you are lying. I'm saying what you said was a falsehood. I'm hoping that you know the difference between the two here. That's NASA spent $1 million. Let's not worry too much about the the specific number. It's not all that important. But that NASA spent $1 million on this special pen. Do you know what journalism is really struggling with these days? Fact checking. If you're not able to fact check your sources, you are not worth the breath. When you make positive claims on stuff and you're not even willing to let yourself be corrected. I'm not talking specifically about this pen stuff, but other things as well. When you're not...
Yeah. Every time we've asked you if you can admit that you're wrong, you've always said no.
Or at the very least,
I have a question.
Once you do that, just say, I don't know. That would be a better thing than to keep claiming something else. Just say, okay, fuck it. Okay, I'm not going to admit I was not correct here, and I haven't done my I haven't used due diligence in research. I'll just say I don't know. I would have been fine if you just did that at least. But no,
Skeptic's back, and he's got a question for Break.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you familiar with the Jaws of Life are? The Jaws of Life. Are you familiar with what they are?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree that the Jaws of Life have saved hundreds of thousands of lives since like the 60s when it was invented?
I would expect so, yeah.
Okay. That technology, the Jaws of Life, relies on NASA technology. It does not, you cannot get it. It relies on the explosive nature of the solid booster rockets that when they, I believe during the Apollo mission, when they used these tiny explosives to separate the solid rockets, they use that inside of the Jaws of Life to help save lives. That's direct NASA technology that is used today, and there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. That is NASA technology. That alone is worth however many billions of dollars. Let's say $19 billion. The fact that it saves hundreds of thousands of lives, you could go back 20 years spending $19 billion a year, and it's totally worth it for that one technology right there.
Reading about the Jaws of Life to NASA. Wait. Reading about the Jaws of Life to NASA engineers actually worked with the company that first developed them.
Yep.
Yeah, so did you also
NASA again? Next time you say that NASA has never given
anything, doesn't say that. It says clearly the Jaws of Life was invented in the early 1970s.
Oh God. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna explain something to you. Okay, the Jaws of Life don't work without the explosive charge to help crunch the fucking steel down with a fucking steel, whatever you want to call it, jaw. It uses NASA technology inside of the Jaws of Life. There is no way around it. I didn't say the Jaws of Life was built by NASA. No. NASA. The solid rocket explosive devices that were used to separate the solid rocket boosters were used inside of the Jaws of Life to help save lives. That one technology is worth every fucking dollar we've paid in the history of NASA.
Okay, yeah. Keep being fucking brainwashed all you want.
Oh my God, how is that brainwashed, man? I'm telling you the history of the Jaws of fucking life, you fucking idiot. You're a piece of shit is what you are. You are a piece of shit. You can say I didn't cuss, I was nice and this and that. Bullshit. You're a fucking intellectual piece of shit. You are trying to trigger people by blindly denying everything that gets put in front of you. You won't fucking accept a single fucking thing unless it's fucking supports your narrative. You hold us to a whole different set of standards than you hold yourself to.
That
is shit. You're not worth the fucking conversation.
And hang on, breaking. 30 seconds for your last bit because we need to wrap the show.
Cool. Yeah, guys. It's been an experience. I can't say it's been an exact pleasure. 1 against 14's a bit biased. All I can understand.
And that's about enough I wanted to hear from him. So who's next?
I've got a lot of personal in this. If that's right.
Yeah, I gave Jave the link for the NASA article on the Joseph Life.
Nice.
Just and I only came back in to talk to him about the quantum shit since he wanted to open his mouth. He doesn't fucking understand gravity, and Eddie's gonna sit there and even. I hope he wasn't even beginning to say that he understood anything quantum, anything.
Daddy skeptic, you know, he actually, I showed him 4 definitions of what gravity is, and he still kept denying that gravity is the attraction of mass.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
And,
well, because
it's because every single time we debunked one of his claims, Jared would ask him, "Can you admit you were wrong?" And he was like, "No."
Yeah. Oh yeah. The funny thing when he kept saying when y'all were talking about the Cavendish, I was in the lobby listening, and y'all were talking about the Cavendish, and he was like, "You're like, so what doesn't work about that?" For fucking sake. 10 straight fucking times in a row, he started off, well, masses of water. What the fuck? Who's even talking about the ocean? Shut the fuck up. Talk about the Cavendish experiment. That's what we're asking you about.
And that's why I got so mad and actually shouted at him, because when he doesn't know what words mean and he tries to debunk them, that's just stupid.
Right.
Yeah. I would like to ask something of the whole community. Blacklist the fucker. No one ever speak to him again. Ever. He does not deserve the attention. He is a piece of shit. No one look at his channel. No one reply to his comments. Everyone block him on Discord. Do not look at his channel. If he ever comments on one of your channels, instantly block him. Blacklist this fucker, because I do not want him to ever have the time of day again. I'm asking that of every single person in this panel and watching. Blacklist that son of a cunt.
I only watch when one of you guys do them, especially when South City Alpha does his compilations. That's the only time I watch them.
Especially when I told him your situation, and he still was like, "Fuck that," and still continued on. I have no tolerance for that as a veteran.
No, I think today, with the debate with Reds and this after show, has purely shown that he has no interest in actually listening to anything that's been told. I don't think he's a Poe. I genuinely think he's that stupid, but I also think he is intellectually dishonest, disingenuous, and a pathological liar.
Didn't you hear him when he said that when he complained, Red only showed third-party evidence? And what did he do himself when Red actually didn't show third-party stuff?
Yeah,
well, that's different. That's that.
And Syph, I think you're the one that pointed out that you can't debunk something you don't understand. You have to understand it completely to be able to understand what's wrong in it.
I had to try and shout for everybody because of the gravity thing, because when he doesn't understand what a word means, there's nothing to do. I mean,
well, even I was sitting back listening to half of what he was saying, and I could debunk what he was saying. So if my level of intelligence is getting a bit higher, not as smart as all you guys are way above what I am.
You're just one evolutionary step above a dingo.
Dude,
I was serious, Teen. I'm going with him. What his intellect was. Half the things I don't know. Yes, I'll admit it. But there's a lot of things he was saying that no, they're not right. So my level of intelligence must be at least a bit better than his.
You know, when he said the cancer thing about CVT, I didn't know about it. It took me 5 seconds to Google it and find out that some conspiracy idiots had misunderstood something and then posted YouTube videos about it.
Sorry.
Oh man, you need to change that bell, man. That shit lasts way too long.
It's a red wine glass. I know. I need to use pitch correction, but I hate pitch correction.
Can I just read what I just messaged, Break? You are now blacklisted. You are now blacklisted from every person on YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and anything else. You will never get the chance to show your stupidity to the world again. You're a piece of shit and a pathological liar. You are scum and nothing more. Go fuck yourself.
But Terry, many of the things that he says and many flat earthers say, I mean, you can debunk them with a 1 minute Google search. And I even talked about this in the live chat when he was debating Red, because I've noticed that his script, you could see his eyes moving, so you could see he was reading a script. Every single time a new flat earther comes to debate, they always bring up the exact same points. Always. And you can actually make a document and then just have all the debunks ready for them, because they will always bring the same shit.
Because they have nothing, so they just repeat the shit.
Horizon is flat, water doesn't stick, blah, blah, blah.
No, horizon rises to eye level. Water doesn't bend. Show me massive water bending around a ball. Gravity has never been proven.
Visual acuity reduces in distance.
I looked at something very funny in the debate versus Red. Red was doing his shelf analogy, and when Red said that and that level doesn't equal flat, he was doing his no, that's not true face.
Oh, I could have got him on the level and flat. I didn't think of that one.
I actually thought I didn't get to ask him this because I forgot to write it down, but I thought that he actually thinks that a crooked shelf is still level. I'm certain he thinks that.
Well, they all do. They all think that.
The horizon rise to eye level is so easy to debunk.
Yeah,
but you still say it.
You can do that with
it's so easy.
You can do the experiment for the horizon. Just plain spirit level.
And I was actually hoping to have the opportunity to ask him if he took talking about that balloon stuff. If he takes a balloon and he finds a weight that is, it doesn't have to be very precise, but it has to have a high resolution, and then weigh the balloon, then use one of those handheld party balloon pumps. Pump it up with the ambient air, and hell, let's just for safety's sake let it acclimate to the surroundings, because it did compress air for an hour, and then weigh it again, and then deflate it, weigh it again, and if it would show a difference. If yes, why? I would love to hear him try and explain it.
Ask this the next time you talk to a flat earther. Please do this 8 inches times mile squared. How is this a circle?
Yeah, plot that on a graph and tell me what shape that makes.
School experiment.
Good luck.
I actually have a serious question about this, because I actually did the circle equation and made a circle the circumference of the Earth. But what's the output of this? Because it's not miles, because you have miles and then you have inches, and that doesn't really mix.
But you would have to do the conversion.
You would have to do the conversion of inches.
Conversion.
Yeah, but I don't understand why they don't say that. I mean, it's always I think I asked Anthony Riley this once, that what's the output in, and he's like, it's in feet. Are you sure about that? It's not a 1-to-1 ratio.
Oh no. In my debate recently, I showed my the guy I was debating against that equation equals 72,000 miles of circumference, and his answer was, well, that's what you've been told.
Well, I do have...
Even though I showed him the math, and he said, that's what you've been told.
Well, I do have a quick announcement to make.
Between a kilometer and...
I do have a quick announcement to make, that thanks to the work of TNT, we have reached and eclipsed 666 subscribers on the channel tonight.
Woo!
Nice.
Hail Satan. Don't make it larger. Just keep it at 666.
No, I want more than that.
It's 667.
I think tonight might be a record kind of stream for you, Jared, to be honest, looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
No, no. I think he did better on the Dumb Fuck of the Year award. One of the either a debate or one of his, or maybe Dumbfuck of the Year. There was like 200 plus here.
Yeah, Dumbfuck got really close too. So this is right up there. It's definitely top 5.
Oh, you're still trash.
I've got to ask FTFE.
Yo.
The PMARS debate.
Mm-hmm.
Are you up for that, or
yeah, as long as I get the floor to rip him out and then chuck him out the hangout.
Yes, I'm actually.
I'm doing this on the assumption, and only if I get to fuck him over.
Yes. Oh no. That's the sole purpose of this.
Yeah. I'd just like to remind people in the chat, if they don't know what PMARS did to me, not only has he porn bombed my channel twice, but he accused me of molesting my own children.
Right. And he has agreed to debate me.
PMARS.
On Non Sequitur.
So
yeah, he's the one that said the N-word several times on Sean's channel, and then on his own stream said that Sean or Red was a racist.
Yeah,
right. And please, hold on. Let me have the floor for a second. Please, everybody, send me all of your evidence so that I can present it.
Pig has
I'll stay away from
so much.
So
yeah,
send it all to me. Well, Pig knows my my email.
So I just got information. We are getting ready to get movie night up and going. So Pig, was there something you wanted to say before we called it a show?
Nobody's gonna understand. I don't think anybody speaks swine anymore.
Hey, me and Paul are Danish. We are the bacon guys.
Yeah. On a serious note, he does sound different. Is he getting a cold or something?
No, I know what it is.
Pig,
His nuts are dropping.
Pig, you're muted, dude.
That and he's getting
pig.
treatment.
He's starting to grow a little hair on his pig balls.
And his chest perhaps.
By the way, team, that animated
just
thing is amazing.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Now to be happy.
I just said, team, that your animated thing is amazing. I love it.
Oh, my my little video camera replacement.
Especially when you piss on the flat Earth.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Sorry, someone's just come up in the chat that I really need to address. Darkseid, is that true? Has Merle come out of flat Earth after my debate with him? Is that a fact? Can we get confirmation of that? Darkseid in the chat says that Merle is out of flat Earth. The last time he's been seen was when I debated him.
Well, I don't know. I don't think he has.
As of earlier today.
I can get back to you on that one. Fight for that.
If that's true, then I've done my job.
I'll get back to you in the next 48 hours for that.
All right. So someone
who's don't worry.
So any parting shots? I mean, parting thoughts before we shut this down.
I want to say sorry for my lackluster moderating skills on Reds. I'm still learning to do that side of things. And apologies to the chat for getting extremely angry at that piece of shit breaking down the wall of lies. But I think you can all see that it was justified.
I told you, his name is not breaking down the wall of lies. It's sucking down the wall of guys.
Yeah, that's about right.
I have some parting words to say. That's just thanks for having me. And sorry for interrupting so many times. But sometimes I'm just a little bit allergic to bullshit. And when he says something so stupid, sometimes I just can't shut up.
Nice to meet you, Sif, by the way. I don't think we've spoken before. Sorry, my word, talking, that's not a fucking word. I don't think we've spoken before, and I very much enjoyed your presentations. You explained things extremely well.
Well, I'm a teacher, so
brilliant. That's exactly what you need then.
Yeah, and for any geeky photography stuff, he's the go-to guy. Although you do need the usual potato mouth translator, but that's a given.
So Darkseid says that Merle's out because Dell attacked him.
I believe that. I mean, shed rage does seem to be a thing.
Yeah, you did have an argument with Dell. I know that.
So is he actually no longer a flat earther?
That's what I Yeah,
maybe Dell was like his inspiration to joining the flat Earth. Because like if Red attacked me for no reason, I would probably become a flat Earther.
Yeah.
Who is Merle? Merle?
Merle is one of the guys that goes on Nathan Slappy the Clown Jokley's debate show every now and then.
It's really effeminate voice.
By the way,
I thought it was a girl.
Yeah, I debated him on non-sec. Was it last week or the week before?
A week before, I believe. It was the one with Spurs. Or no, he was there. He was there.
I did one with Spurs, and he was there, and then I did him on his own the week after.
Yeah.
Then I'd hate to admit that he's an Australian.
But
every time
you're a Kiwi anyways, Terry.
I get a sextant. Jared, it's your fault, but every time I hear the word Spurs, I think of a sextant.
You're welcome.
And I just hear the word sex and then listening to P. Mars talking to me on a Discord. Oh,
no. We need to get our Antarctic resident here more often.
Oh,
because
he's
the way he triggered Spurs, I've never seen anything like that.
Oh, Geist View is phenomenal. Yeah, actually, if you guys go back to the very first long hangout on my channel, on this channel, it was Spurs was supposed to come teach some of us some stuff about the flat Earth, and it went.
Fancy Spurs.
It went amazingly for our side.
And Fight, you need to watch this. And here's a little teaser. Geist went full on drill sergeant on Spurs.
Oh,
we got time to tell me a little story I did with Spurs the other day.
You can tell it off air. I do need to get ready to go over to movie night. So for everyone who showed up for this, thank you for showing up.
Can I go next because I got to go too?
We're about to transition out, so say your goodbyes.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ready.